Hello, everybody. Welcome to episode 76 of the Super Sam Sports Encore podcast. It's going to be a watch party of the NASCAR Cup Series Daytona 500. I'm really excited for this. Hope y'all are excited for this. And be sure to like, subscribe. Unfortunately, YouTube is having feed troubles. I hope I did indeed crack the code. I have no idea. It was happening earlier. That's why we couldn't get on earlier. But it looks like we are good to go. Yes, we are good to go. Thank the Lord. Alright. But now chords. I'm really excited for this. They just went on commercial break after they fired up the engine, so they are gonna start pulling off pit road here. And like I mentioned, we would have gone on a whole lot sooner, but unfortunately YouTube was having a normal feed troubles. But we're live now. We're live now, and we're good. All right. So Chase Briscoe won the pole for the great 67th running of the Daytona 500 of the Great American Race. So he will lead the pack to the green flag to start this Great American Race. But yeah. I'm really excited for this. I'm really interested to see how this turns out. Last year, I think it was who was it? I think it was Byron. I think it was William Byron that won it last year. I can't remember, but I'm almost certain. I think it was William Byron. I think the one the 500. Either that or Joey Logano. I can't remember. But yeah. Hope y'all are ready. This is gonna be a good but wild ride at the same time. I know Daytona is always known for having big wrecks and stuff like that, so this will be interesting to see what happens. But yeah. Looks like Chase Briscoe, Austin Cindric, Bubba Wallace, Eric Jones, and William Byron are your top 5 for the 67th running of the Great American Race. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. No more handshakes, no more selfies. You are in your happy place. Like Ted said, finally you're in the car. You're able to focus on the things that you need to focus on. It's quiet inside the car. You'll have the engine shut off right now as they try to decide when they're going to roll off the road here. Getting air shown over the top, so you're trying to watch the airplanes fly by. But it's the best time of the race because you're finally in the car and everything is peaceful. I know you're not going to believe this, but this is the time I close my eyes and I think about the plan. I think about my teammates. I think about the situational awareness where I need to be when my spotter's talking. When he says hi, when he says clear, that means now. Do not delay. Do not alter. If you do, you will be the wreck. They have to put all the pieces together. They have to be perfect to win this Great American Race. Well, the presidential motorcade begins to roll out. There will be 2 laps. Then the fleet of dignitaries in
the Chevy Pace cars, and then our 41 car field, largest Daytona 500 starting field in several years. The addition of a provisional spot reserved for a driver outside of NASCAR, but with world-class credentials. The team had to apply for that more than 90 days in advance. Team Track Test Track as a four-time Indy winner, three-time Rolex 24-hour race winner. Has that provisional start in 41st position.
Well, this is where it all starts, Clint, for me right here. We got to make
I'm back.
sure you start dotting I's and crossing the T's to get your job done, prepping for pit road, making sure everything's functioning correctly. You've gone through your belts and everything as a driver, and now you roll off through that checklist and make sure that you're ready to go.
It's not every day you get a president and big face over lead field degree. That's pretty cool.
I always felt like when the president showed up at the race and was able to attend the Daytona 500, it just took things to another level. Everybody from the sponsorship side of things is already here, but when that president of the United States is leading you right on the pace laps, you know this means something.
That heavily armored limousine weighs approximately 22,000 pounds. No official figures are given. And its top speed is a well-kept secret.
Well, they're going to need it. They're going to need all they can get. He gets up on the hot banks, 31 degrees at Daytona. You heard him, the man said himself. They tell me it's going to be fast, so I better get in and buckle up.
Now, in a regular street car, you need to drive 65 miles an hour or more just to stay up on the banking. Otherwise, its steepness will kind of spit you down and out.
Honestly, when I get rides around Daytona, places like here at Talladega, my favorite thing to do is actually slow.
So that's really cool. So President Donald Trump is there at the race, and they are actually leading the cars to the green flag. That's really cool. They, of course, got the pace car and stuff, but the limousine and stuff is in front of them.
In the back straightaway, nearly 3,000 feet of asphalt ribbon. Then they bank sharply up into the 31-degree banking of turn number 3, something the limousine will not attempt today.
Well, we got to dissect. We're racers. I don't know about the air pressure. We think they're running in that thing. You think they're at minimums? You think they're down a little bit? I mean, we got to find an edge somewhere.
Well, the thing that they're going to find an edge at is what these 2 extra pace laps mean. And that'll immediately spin the crew chiefs and engineers out into a different cycle of strategy. So,
I'm trying to have some fun here.
Alright, here we go. So the cars have already picked their lanes. They are ready to go.
Here comes the field on turn number 4, behind the presidential motorcade. Oftentimes, the series director for NASCAR will address the drivers, but the next voice you hear will be the President of the United States.
Mr. President, thank you for joining us in this year's Racetrack race. Just don't let when it started. The radio is yours, sir.
That's cool. So apparently Donald Trump is going to tell them green flag, I guess. This is going to be one wild race. I can already tell. Just by Daytona is a big track. Not going to lie. That was some really good words. I like that a lot. Trump said over the radio, just have fun racing. I like that. That's really cool. Really encouraging words. Alright, here we go. All the fans got their headphones on. So I don't think they're testing. So I don't think they're gonna test the limousine on the banking. I think the limousine weighs too much for the banking. They said the limousine is weighing probably around like 22,000 pounds, which is insane. There's no official numbers, but somewhere around there. Alright, here we go. Coming down turn 4.
Donald Trump has been so good to the sport, being and attending events, the Daytona 500 twice now. So it's a great sight to see.
The motorcade heads for pit road. They will not be stopping for tires and fuel. No fuel. Away from Donald Trump, President of the United States, they send the field on its way.
The motorcade and stuff are just turned on pit road. And with that, let's have a look at the starting lineup. In row 1, we got Chase Briscoe and Austin Cindric. In row number 2, we got Eric Jones driving the Toyota and Bubba Wallace side by side Toyotas.
Let's dial up Bubba Wallace. Bubba Wallace, Kevin, and the guys up in the Fox booth. A lot of hype here, buddy. How do you keep yourself calm, and what do you think we're in store for at the beginning of this race?
Okay, now they're talking to Bubba Wallace. Bubba Wallace starting 3rd. His best 500 finish, Daytona 500 finish, was 2nd in, I think it said 2021 or 22, something like that. But yeah, I'm real excited to get this going.
Appreciate you talking about fuel already. My partner just left the booth because that's what I was talking about. Tell him good luck, man.
All right, row 3, we got William Byron, defending Daytona 500 champion on the outside. Chris Buescher, keep an eye on him.
William Byron and Chris Buescher in row 3. Row 4, we got Denny Hamlin and Ty Dillon. Row 5, we got Ross Chastain and Joey Logano. Hold on, guys. Sorry, guys, I had to get my cord all untangled from the leg of my chair. Alright. And get situated because I'm going to be here for a while. Alright, here we go. Corey LaJoy and Tyler Reddick side by side in row 6. In row 7, we got Todd Gillen and AJ Allmendinger. In row number 8, we got Austin Dillon and Ryan Blaney.
Row 8, we've got Austin Dillon from Welcome, North Carolina, and Ryan Blaney, our 2023 champ. Row 9,
Who's our 2023 champ? In row 9, Chase Elliott and John Hunter Nemechek. Now, this is also, I want to just address this. This is also Daytona, which means there's going to be a lot of drafting because this is a drafting track. Christopher Bell and Justin Allgaier are in row 10, are side by side in row 10. But yeah, this is a drafting type of racetrack, so there's going to be a lot of drafting. People are going to have to figure out how to help other people to get towards the front so they can get to the front. Christopher Bell starting 20th here in this race. Row 11, we got Kyle Larson, but Kyle Larson will go to the rear. Kyle Larson will go to the rear, I guess, because he failed something, I guess. I have no idea. Starting 22nd, his best Daytona 500 finish for Kyle Larson is 7th. Not too bad. Row 12, we got Toyota. We got two Toyotas side by side, and Ty Gibbs and Riley Herbst. Row 13, we got two Chevrolets next to each other, Michael McDowell and Shane Van Gisbergen. But Van Gisbergen goes to the rear. Row 14, Ryan Preece and Cody Ware, two Fords. In row 15, Josh Berry and Cole Custer, two Fords again. Row 16, we got Ricky Stenhouse Jr. and Noah Gregson. In row number 17, we got Carson Hocevar and Brad Keselowski. Row 18, Justin Haley and Daniel Suarez, who will both go to the rear. Zane Smith and Alex Bowman in row 19. Row 20, Martin Truex Jr., Jimmy Johnson. Row 21, Helio Castroneves.
Now let's take a closer look at the science of drafting with our crew chief, Larry McReynolds. Yeah, Mike, these drivers are going to be running over 100.
Which I mentioned about Helio Castroneves earlier in another stream.
This is a single car in race mode right now, but notice how the airflow goes across the car. Max down force, but it hurts the speed of the car, 180 miles per hour. When we bring in a second car that's going to line up behind it, notice how the airflow changes. These two cars almost become like one unit, a gain of 3 to 4 miles per hour. I'm going to add one more car, a third car, and I want you to notice when it pulls up to the tail of the second car, how the airflow starts at the nose of the lead car, all the way to the back of the trail car, another 3 to 4 miles per hour, 186 miles per hour.
So they were just talking about how, that was interesting, they were just talking about how the airflow continues to change with the amount of cars that stack up behind each other, right? So if you have just one car, it's not really going to do anything. But if you have two cars, it's doing some damage. Now, however, if you add 3, then you get the full boost. These fans are on their feet getting ready for this race, getting ready for the 67th annual Great American Race to get underway, and here we go. Fans on their feet, 67th Great American Race is underway. Green flag in the air. And nice start by Chase Briscoe getting a push, getting a little bit of a push, a little bit of a shove from Bubba Wallace right behind him. That outside lane is not giving up already. Austin Cindric's being pushed just as good by Eric Jones. I believe that's Eric Jones. Yeah, that's Eric Jones. Chase Briscoe doing really good right now. Looks like he's got a pretty fast car.
The experienced guys and guys that have had good talks with their team, they're going to take their time.
And let's see who will lead lap 1 of the Daytona 500. It is gonna be Chase Briscoe. Yeah, Chase Briscoe leads lap 1 of the Daytona 500.
So you might as well start trying to accomplish something in the second half of this field.
Now, 10 drivers had to start at the rear due to either run-through adjustments, backup cars, or engine changes. They are Larson, Gibbs, Hertz, Van Gisbergen, Stenhouse, Keselowski, Haley, Suarez, Bowman, and Castroneves.
On board the Wendy's cam here with Helio Castroneves, and he's had a tough week here, Clay.
He has, but he's back out there. Those guys did well the job rebuilding that car. That is not a backup car. They completely rebuilt. New front clip. I mean, that thing from front to rear is really, really
Helio Castroneves. So that's interesting. So they crashed their car, but the team was able to fully repair the car. He's not driving a backup car. He's driving the same exact car that he wrecked. They were able to repair it. That's actually kind of insane. But yeah. All right.
You came down here to 195 miles an hour. Why are you saving gas?
because you came down here to get a trophy, and that happens at the end of the race. How do you get to the end of the race? Right
Well,
here.
Bubba Wallace is just right behind Chase Briscoe, just pushing him. Now they're up on the outside lane, leaving Byron and the inside lane kind of just in the dust a little bit, or more back.
Take advantage of these guys while they're trying to save fuel and get some track position. So you're going to see that game start to be played at some point. But the ultimate goal in this situation is how do I make the shortest pit stop?
Tell me why you wouldn't go to the front and lead this pack.
Right? I think you have to somewhat stay in that fuel window with everybody else.
How do you do that better than
Because if you use more fuel at the beginning of this race and have to make
Shout out to David in the chat.
track position anyway.
And when you're back there in the back, that draft, that magnificent draft, and all these moving cars push that hole in the air that Larry showed you with the Toyota Cutaway car. That
Dave says, boogie, 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 let's go racing. Yep.
literally pulled along in that airflow.
Yeah, and this is not easy. I think as drivers.
All right, now Byron's in second, passing Wallace.
The savings and the things that are going on, but in the middle of the pack, especially, you start to get that.
They're right there next to each other. Byron is now trying to take the lead over Briscoe.
Leaders off the squad cab of William Byron, Chase Briscoe alongside. Chevy and Toyota Byron, last year's winner of the 500 in a backup car. Now, one
Ty Dillon right behind Byron, pushing him. And Byron went to the outside lane to block Briscoe, and Ty Dillon is now right next to Byron on the inside lane. And looks like Ty Dillon will just barely sneak past Byron to lead lap 5.
Yeah, let's take a look at our Craftsman Tools of the race. This would be for the drivers. Now, the snakes on pit road, especially in the
So they're coming off turn 2 here. Ooh, 3 wide. Like 3 wide in the back of the pack. Some's telling me we're about to have a wreck. Yep, it's 3 wide. Someone's telling me we're about to have a wreck of some sort. Mainly because I know how wild this race can get very quickly. Byron takes the lead from Ty Dillon. Logano. Now the third lane is getting in there as they are on the outside lane. Now you got an outside, middle, and inside lane.
6 laps complete in the Daytona 500. William Byron, your leader. As we take you, Fox, side by side.
They're going Fox side by side here. Ty Dillon takes over from Byron. Chastain also passes Byron. Byron past Chastain. Right now they're side by side, just trading positions over and over and over.
Made for you, not waiting on you. No code words required. Every single hamburger, every single time. Okay, so that's not gonna be a menu hack. When it's made fresh every time, gotta be Wendy's.
Right now the leader. Right now the top 5 is William Byron, Ty Dillon, Chase Briscoe, Ross Chastain, and Austin Cindric. Well, now Chastain. They're just trading positions. Ty Dillon, William Byron takes over with the lead again. Climbed his way all the way back up from third to first. Austin Cindric now in second. Ty Dillon dropped down to fourth.
We're done. What about these? Quick, the quicker picker upper. Bounty absorbs spills like a sponge, and is 2 times more absorbent, so you can use less. Bounty, the quicker picker upper.
Bush guy, cold and smooth survival skills. To avoid going in circles, make note of recognizable landmarks, like that. We're always going in circles. Different circles, Ross. Okay.
Huh.
And for the mountains.
Anyways. Carson Hocevar is finding himself in last, 41st, trying to pick up some steam, pick up some boost, speed boost here. Caution is out. I have no idea what it's on. I wasn't paying attention. I need to pay attention more. I don't even know what it was on. Where's the record? I have no idea. I don't even know what just happened. All of a sudden, I noticed the cars were slowing down. Oh, David, there's no record. Rain. It's sprinkling in turn 2. If you want to say the rain can be the record. That's impressive. Kyle Busch has driven from 20th, I think, 20th to 13th. Ty Dillon, I think, has driven basically from Todd Gillen, I think, has driven from the back all the way to the top 20.
So just make sure if Chase needs to do something better or you need them to do something different, that we all just talk about it. We just need to be careful. We just started creeping. We just make sure we can't roll out of the box as well.
Yeah, all you do, like if you touch the gas, you get hold the car, do that.
Do that. Let's do that. Yeah. So that's a good idea. We're just going to try and maintain the lead and stay fuel at the same time. Stay out of trouble. So we're very excited for this year, and I know we can do good things. So good luck and have a good day. Thank you.
Chase Briscoe started first, currently 4th. He has led 4 laps so far in the Daytona 500. The record is Kyle Busch. Yeah, sure. Cindric has 2 career wins. 4th year in the Cup Series. This is his 4th year here in the Cup Series. Already 4 years. It seems like time flies by. Jimmy Johnson, 7-time Cup Series champion. This is his 23rd year here in the Cup Series. dating back all the way to early 2000s, even before then.
It's been fun too, watching it and seeing the promotion they've done around this event, Daytona 500. Anticipation with it. Shaq's always a ton of fun. And Jimmy, I think did you see him on the court? It didn't quite look as effective. I don't know. It just didn't look near as big as you.
Yeah, well,
Dunking is nothing. It's not
it's a
even
big difference.
Alright, looks like all the cars are coming onto pit road.
You get through all the work.
So this might be a red flag. Oh no, never mind. They're just doing pit stops.
We're not sure that this is going to be a long rainstorm. It's a narrow band of rain across the state of Florida, and it is expected to pass through pretty quickly if the prevailing direction holds. And then we'll get to track drying here in Daytona. We've completed 11 laps.
Alright, we've completed 11 laps on the track. It's not supposed to be a big storm. It's a narrow band, so it should move by pretty fast, but once it moves by, they will start drying the track.
When my doctor gave me Breasttreat for my COPD, things changed for me. Breasttreat gave me better breathing, symptom improvement, and reduced flare-ups.
Alright, let's...
It's not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breasttreat if prescribed. Breasttreat may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
Ask your doctor about Breasttreat.
And that's got next Sunday on Fox.
Longer seasons are the new normal, but now there's TXU Energy Ultimate Season Pass. 50% off energy charges during peak winter and summer, plus even more months of automatic savings. When Texas seasons keep going, so my savings.
Let's take a look at ESPN stuff. ESPN NCAA men's college basketball scores. So, with 4 minutes left here in overtime at 73-71, 3:54 to go in overtime, 73-71, 14 Memphis Tigers over Wichita State. Shockers, I think. Yeah. Shockers. With 18:01 to go in the game, it's 51-45. 20-ranked Michigan Wolverines over Ohio State Buckeyes. At 2 p.m. Central Time on FS1, the 24-ranked Creighton Blue Jays play the 9-ranked St. John Red Storm. At 4 p.m. Central Time on FS1, the Iowa Hawkeyes take on the 25-ranked Maryland Terrapins.
Personalized orthopedics to keep you healthy. And Cancer Center with the latest technology and treatments. A whole one digital system so you can thrive. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it for you.
Let's take a look at hockey scores. So at 12 p.m. Central Time on TNT, True TV, and Max, Canada takes on Finland. 7 p.m. Central Time this evening or tonight on TNT, True TV, and Max, the USA takes on Sweden. Then the winner of that goes into the championship game. So USA apparently is already locked in to the championship game already, apparently.
And that is the case as this front is blowing through Daytona Beach. This track is so big, 2.5 miles around, it could literally be pouring in turn 1 or 2 and completely dry over in turn number 4.
Both games are at TD Garden in Boston, Massachusetts. Alright, let's look at NBA games. NBA scores.
Thursday afternoon, just about set our catering tent away to the beach. And when it was done, the wind came from the beach side, and with the sun, drive this track in 90 minutes.
It did. It did indeed. Big time storm. Obviously, you've seen it again all the way over from the Gulf of America. Now it'll be blowing right through here. We'll be back to business. seems like it always happens. It takes it from us, buddy.
It does.
NBA today, same thing, 7:20 p.m. Central Time, TNT, TBS, and True TV. Team Kenny against Team Chuck. 8:10 p.m. Central Time, TNT, TBS, True TV, Team Shaq against Team Candace. And then to be determined, and then tonight at 9 p.m. Central Time on TNT, TBS, and True TV, I guess it's like the championship type thing. But yeah.
Obviously not the same car this year.
Let's dial him back up, see if that'll answer. Hey, Willie Beats, where are the boys up the booth? You got us?
Yeah, man. I hear you.
Well, not ideal, but so far so good. Car looked pretty good. Take me back to the ceremony and seeing that hot rod from last year, the one you rolled into Victory Lane, got that trophy, seeing that car again for the first time.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet. It's just been a really fun week down here, just reliving it.
Alright, let's.
Pull back into the racetrack, so honestly, more than I expected.
I'm gonna real quickly make the.
William, how do you deal with the ups and downs of this day? I mean, all the excitement, the anxiety, getting into the car, finally getting your helmet on, only making 8 laps, and now we're sitting here in the rainy lake. This is a low. What do you do?
Yeah, honestly, I feel like you just prepare like normal. You just prepare for the race to happen and everything to go.
I'm gonna quickly make the PTX and home free polls for this week because I forgot for this week because I forgot to do that. So let me real quickly do that.
How is this going to work? Obviously, this is probably going to work into a fuel window of some sort. That's obviously in your mind as well, huh?
It is, yeah. You just try to find comfort in, other Chevrolets, but honestly, there was a weird situation there because you want to kind of keep the track position because you don't know when the delay is going to happen. So we want to keep some track position, but also save some fuel, and once that third lane got going, it was hard to save a bunch of fuel. So just see how that plays out once we get back.
All right, buddy. Take care of business. We'll talk to you later.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Byron finished third in the season last year, his second straight year, finishing a career best third in points. And there is the ceremony. Rick Hendrick in the gray cap and the black vest. Yes, Jim, they were in the black cap.
Been a while since he's seen it. All right, check it out again.
Well, you need to get out and cover the car. Heavy rain up here, so.
Here's a look at it. 1 year ago, in that backup car, coming through a collision scene and then to the line as they spun behind it.
Alright, guys, I'll be right back.
Teammate Alex Bowman. Here are the last 8 winners in the Daytona, both the February and the fall race. And that is quite a list of favorites and outliers, let's say.
Well, with this new Gen 7 car, it allows you to be prepared in ways that you never have before. You're not behind on a chassis design or a body design or anything like that. So it puts us in a position to where it gives a lot more opportunity to people to come down here and win this race. And oh, by the way, you have the most amount of time to prepare for this race, and that's really why sometimes you see some of these upsets. But in the end, you're going to have to be able to survive.
Bush getting ready to fly on Dave's car. Talks to some folks at Richard Sports Racing, and they feel this is the year. They have 20 years of training that applied to Dale Earnhardt before he won his first 500. Then in the car, Richard Silvers, this is Kyle's 20th try to win this race. He finished second in 2019. Has led 342 laps, more than any other driver who's not won the race. And on the all-time 63. That's more than anybody who's not won the 500.
Man, just like Taylor Earnhardt, the stats don't lie. He has all the stats. He has everything except for that win. The runner-up, the last leg, all of it. He's got the car. He's got the equipment. RCR, 20 years. It's going to happen. I feel it.
And he's got the drive and determination, and he says, I want to win so my kids can enjoy it and see me as a winner. He has a son, Rexton, who's racing, a young daughter, Lexi, and wants to win for his kids.
Well, there's nothing better than being able to win with your family there, and especially your young kids. And I think for Kyle, and I think it's interesting. And I think when I went through the end of my career, and you kind of go through that losing streak, and I think the fans actually start to get on your side more and more.
They're putting the rain covers on the cars.
There's a lot of people that don't like Kyle Busch, but there's a lot of people in the sport, including us, that want to see him win.
And it's nice to hear that perspective from Kyle Busch. We all went through it. I went through it. I watched you go through it. We're very selfish as race car drivers. Everything is for you, right? And it's kind of handed to you. You get very selfish with the perk of the job. But then you start having a family and children and things like that. Your perspective to the want to win ends up being not necessarily for yourself anymore.
All right.
Selfishness is for your family. You want to see those
Leave.
kids see it.
And some of our newest champions are Walter. Allison Pearson took a long time to win the 500, as did Buddy Baker, Kurt Busch, Michael Walter.
Well, and some of our greatest champions, and Mark Martin, Tony Stewart, they've never won this race. And
Harry Bobby, and Jared.
Yeah, you got 6 champions in the field, right? Not all 6 of them. There's only one of them that's won the Daytona 500. It shows you how hard it is. Everything has to be perfect.
Well, let's talk about what comes next. Back in the day, you just sit around and wait for the sun to come up. Unfortunately, technology is here at Daytona. NASCAR has quite a number of jet dryers that they will employ to get the flat areas of this racetrack. That includes the backstretch, pit road, and the short chutes from start finish to turn 1 and from turn 4 coming back. Here's one of the jet dryers. They also have the air tundras. This is a NASCAR patented track drying system that once the rain stops, those units mounted on pickup trucks, and they sing a one-note song. But that concentrated blast of air does a great job of drying the race surface. And then they'll finally put cars out on track, and the heat from the exhaust of the tires will help to dry the racing surface.
So of course this week the theme is medley for the PTX poll. So right now I'm just trying to figure out what medleys I want to do exactly. Which I got a pretty good idea on what I want to do. This next option I'm writing, I know Mom's not going to vote for, which I don't blame her.
Well, you just never know how this is going to work out. And for me, I want to be the one leading the field, no matter what time it is, because you just don't know when the caution is going to be flown for a wreck. They're going to wreck at some point. You have to push and shove and be more aggressive in this car than any other generation NASCAR car that we've had. So I want to be leading play. And even there, I'm not saying,
well, that's exactly right. I've seen it all the time that you like that leading. But the thing is, we talk about the plan. You talk about details, the plan. My gosh, you go through so many meetings, whether the manufacturer, your organization, your teammates, everybody has a plan until they don't, right? Until the big crash happens, and all of a sudden that plan is deteriorating.
We've still yet to have a crash. We've still yet to have a caution for a wreck in this race. So it's just been rain so far.
It's hard to do, but that's a chess match at Daytona.
We've got some interesting new tools this week for getting drivers in and out of the pit box. I'll use time that stops for fuel. We'll get to show you some of those as the afternoon goes on. Right now, we are under the red flag in Daytona with 11 laps complete. All 41 starters on the lead lap. We're just waiting for Mother Nature here in Daytona.
I'm gonna get Marcus some new cleats.
Yes,
I bet you buy the whole team new cleats with all that money you saved.
Nancy Dawson is passive progressive.
The man's an affection, really.
Nancy doesn't have progressive, so she
takes it out on those who do.
She can look up private coaching with that. Maybe you'll score a goal. I figured you'd want the whole roll since you've saved hundreds with Progressive. How many tickets? 2, please.
Don't be passive progressive.
For Becky?
Purchase and switch could save hundreds.
Alright. This. Open. That. That's that. Can delete this. Sorry guys, I brain forgot.
SS by Chevrolet. 2 little letters that define our pursuit of speed. From our legacy of racing.
Actually, hold on.
It makes our engineers smarter, our designers better. Because once you start going fast, you can't stop. Introducing the first all-electric Blazer EVSS, the quickest SS ever produced. For now.
Alright. Don't worry, the picture is not just gonna be Mitch for all the profile pictures for these music videos, okay? Alright, this next picture kind of has all of them.
Where the roads don't have limits on how fast you can go. With the sights you're gonna see. Welcome to new places. Familiar faces and memories in the making. Welcome to a whole new season of NASCAR. Fans will start heading back to their seats. This big bumper zone has now moved through. The west half of the speedway is now over the Daytona Beach Airport, and it is heading on.
Okay, well then my arrow shows Kirsty and Albie. Okay, never mind.
And while they do, head back down to Marcel alongside Victory Lane, Chris Myers and company.
All right, thank you, Mike, and that's encouraging news. Ty Gibbs joining us, part of Joe Gibbs Racing in his 3rd season, his 3rd Daytona 500. Looks like it kind of is. At age 22, you, along with Carson Hocevar, are the 2 youngest drivers in this year's field with Jamie. Very nice to have you. Thanks for coming up. That's one of the great things when we do have rain delays with races, no matter where we are, having a set and a stage trackside, we can have time for drivers to come in and drop by. So, first of all, your thoughts on approaching this race, being geared up to go, and then having to stop and wait for the rain, which should move out within the hour.
Yeah, it's definitely kind of, unfortunate. We're all ready to get racing and the weather moves in. But, for the last 3 times I've been here, which is crazy to say 3 times, I think it's rained about every time I've been here. So I think this is something that we're all a little used to.
3 for 5.
I would say it's definitely likes to rain here, but, really cool this is such an awesome race.
Alright, this video frame shows all of them,
The red flag is kind of
which is good.
But also is somewhat nice for someone like me right now. We're in a backup car. We're still making this fine adjustments to get a little bit better. So, it's either my team feedback on how my car is handling, and I hope that they can make the right adjustments to make us go faster and let us go through the field.
Yeah, and just to be clear, when you're Chris's age, everybody looks like a kid. Even him. And not a big issue for 60.
What about 60?
The 60 precious.
That was low.
I'm teasing. Just for the record, by the way, we've had 4 rain-shortened Daytona 500s. We've had 2 that were postponed. We actually had 1 Daytona 500 that ran over 2 days. That was in 2020. But it looks like for the weather here, the latest we're getting is going to be clear out of the area. The strong wind is pushing it out. I'm sorry, Jim.
Yeah, I think we're all optimistic that we'll get back on the track today. What about Toyotas this weekend? I feel like historically as the first Toyota pole in the Daytona 500. Do you guys feel like you have hit on something? Is it the engine department? Is it some of the cars? Like, what was different this weekend?
Yeah, we went to work with AGR and Toyota on the off season. To get better in our speedways. We have 6 of them now, basically. As Atlanta is kind of falling off, it's kind of silly not becoming one. But I think that's a spot that we always need to improve.
Alright, for those who want to vote, the PTX poll is out now. What am I not going to vote for?
Showed
Oh, trust me, you'll see. You'll see. PTX Pole is out now. And by the way, that was mainly a joke. You can vote on it. I don't really care if you vote on it or not. That was mainly a joke. Alright, let's now do home free.
Around me and good two-way guys, so hopefully we can get better, and we're all trying to improve and trying to get this whole organization to run better.
Yeah, so you mentioned being in a backup car. Honestly, a break is great, right? You can literally get out and have some communication. Really appreciate what did you need? Like, what did you learn in those 11 miles? What are we working on?
Yeah, for me right now, currently, I'm a little bit too tight. My car is not turning as much as I need it to, and that's something I told them. And that's the other night, I felt like my car handled really well. It was really, I felt really comfortable. So I'm trying to get it close, and trying to get it a little bit better so I can kind of march my way up through the field. But I feel like we're going to get there, and hopefully my new crew chief Tyler Allen and my guys can make the right adjustments.
Yeah, real quick, we have our guys picking it, so we have two laps moderating back out in front. Who's been fast all week? Who did you come into the race in? That's a guy or a couple of guys trying to understand the beat.
Yeah, I think Briscoe's been really good. I think that showed his car's been really well. I know, of course, Danny will be there at the end. I feel like the other night I really felt like my car was going really well. I've had here in 2 wins. And, I think that, of course, the racing cars will be up there. But I feel like with these cars and with this type of racing and the style of this, I think if you're up in the front at the end of the race, I think you always have a shot. I always see that. So hopefully I can make my way up there and I'm one of those today.
All right, well, good luck and have a little monster energy they need it.
Thank you.
They all going to need Ty Gibbs with us. Let's check in with our team of pit reporters. Regan Smith standing by. Regan.
Well, Chris, history, getting ready to already started your first Daytona 500. Not getting ready to. Got 8 laps underneath your belt. First, I got to ask you, I saw you before the race. What about the atmosphere of this place? You've raced a lot of big events. You ever see anything like this?
Yeah, it's like a Le Mans or a Bathurst, but I guess a lot bigger scale, and the people, and just the pre-race is done so well here. It was not emotional, but you get caught up in the moment. It was pretty cool, and then when the boys are talking it up on the radio pre-race, it's pretty special to do the first one, and then we went pretty wide pretty early, and just hanging up by the fence. It was a pretty cool feeling.
So you moved up to the field a little bit early on here, up to somewhere around 23rd position right now from where you started the 30 car. Did you get a little bit of a read on your race car since we haven't been a lot on track since the duels on Thursday night?
Yeah, the backup's pretty good, but it's very tight, especially down 3 and 4. The wind's going that way, and you feel the front take flight, and at that speed, the bottom lane comes up as well. They got the same problem with the wind, and it's pretty wild. But probably a bit early to be doing that. But we didn't really want to stay at the back too long. We wanted to push forward.
So you talk about pushing forward. As this race builds, as the night goes on, and we get back on the racetrack, what's your anticipation about how intense it's going to get? And what have maybe any of your teammates or anybody else told you to expect on that?
Yeah, it's going to be the normal fuel saving until we pit, and then it'll be flat out to the end of each stage and then the end of the race. So I kind of want to get track position to be further up in the pit stops. So we'll probably burn a bit more fuel, but at least we'll be in the mix, And I'm not going to learn anything just riding at the back. I want to be in the field and getting people to trust me as well. I want people to be confident so I can be there at the end and they can lean on me if they need to.
We want to see you guys out there battling. That's going to be a lot of fun. So good luck the rest of the night. Jamie?
And I'm with one of his teammates, Daniel Suarez. And Daniel, we just had this whole opening ceremony, all the energy. You guys get out there, take the green flag, and just like that, the weather comes. How do you handle the emotions, the up and down here?
We got 15 laps, 11 laps. Not much. But, it looks like the weather is going to go by. So, looking forward to that. At the same time, I try to take advantage of these breaks to talk to my guys, engineers, trying to give them as much detailed feedback as possible. Because when I'm inside the car, I have to get feedback very quick.
So luckily, I was able to learn some of the names for home free. I can't remember like a couple of them, but I do know a few. I think, or at least I do know. I looked them up. So.
So we have the dual races, so basically
Him, Faust, and Chance.
get out there with the entire pack. How was the race car? What was the
Now Chance is his last name, but he has the same first name as another member. So
Yeah, it was moving a lot. But also, I was in the mid-30s, so moving forward a little bit, and the car didn't change much. So that's what I was telling to the guys was to talk about, okay, do we blame the track position? Do we blame the wind? Do we blame the car? Maybe we have to do a small adjustment for that. That's kind of what we're talking about. But overall, I think the car is going to be good. Once we make a couple small adjustments, we should be pretty good. I'm super excited to be here. You know, we have a huge opportunity ahead of us. Brad House has worked very, very hard the last few days to prepare these race cars, and hopefully we can make all these sponsors very proud.
You're gonna go back to your bus now, hang out with your little dog. You got your cat back there. Your wife's here.
Yeah, Julia's here. Pepper, the cat is here. Emita is here. We have the whole family. I'm gonna continue to work here for a few more minutes, and then I'm gonna go out there to watch the cat and the dog and the radar.
And the radar, but it's looking good. We're gonna get back on track, and I'm always gonna talk to you.
Yeah, I love racing tonight, so let's see.
Racing under the light, it's always a good thing. Josh.
Well, we're here with Austin Dillon, and I know you guys didn't get there too long, but what did you learn about the car so far this early in the race?
Well, you know, our Winchester Bass Pro Shop Chevy started off really good. We made an adjustment going into the race that I feel like made the car a little better right there. We're not running a lot of percentage of throttle. Just kind of saving fuel and rolling around the bottom. So looking forward to it when it tightens up, speed starts to wick up, and it'll probably happen after we go back green here for a little while racing that stage. And long race, 500 miles, you got to be there at the end, but you want to know what you got when you get to the end.
You're a guy that's won this race before, because can you talk to the magnitude of what that did for you in your career?
Yeah, there's not many things you do in your life that when you get announced to do something, they say Daytona 500 champion in front of it always. And I'd like to add 2 time in front of it. We'll get out there and see what we can do.
How about during this rain delay, if you get a chance to look back at this 500, bring me through your thought process now since we're watching it about this big time win for you?
Well, I mean, I just remember, going to victory lane, sliding through the grass. My grandfather told me that before we went and split 3 in the grass. I didn't mean to do that; it just kind of happened. But all the chaos ensues afterwards. Get to celebrate with your family and friends, and just the greatest day of your life. Really, it's a blast. And outside of my wedding, of course, was the second greatest day. So I'm having a blast.
Work with your kids?
Oh yeah, there's a lot of great days for sure, but. One in particular would be to go ahead and do it again because all of my kids are here, my wife's here, my family's here. So anytime you can go to Victory Lane, it's fun. But at Daytona, it's just that much more meaningful. When you pull through the tunnel here, you get the goosebumps. Everybody does. It's the history behind the place, and man, I love it. So thankful for our partners, Bass Pro Shops, Registry. Everybody that makes this thing go round. We really had a good start to the season. We've gotten to this point. We got a clean race car. So what we want to do is take your 500 car into the 500. And hate that the rain came because, man, the build-up was awesome. It was cool seeing Trump and him leading us around the track. And special start to the 500. Let's get this rain out of here and get racing.
I gotta say, you're doing something where you got 2 people over here holding the umbrella for you. So I got people like you, huh?
Yeah, it's pretty special for sure. I mean, yeah, it's nice to have 2 umbrella holders. I don't want to see any of this. It's been sunny. I've been here all week in Florida. We've got a lot of sun, so hopefully it'll pop back out and we'll go racing pretty fast and see what we can do here in 2025.
All right, everybody. Good luck when you go back racing.
Chris, thank you, Josh and Austin, joining Jamie and I here at our set. A couple of Ford drivers. See you guys teaming up on the racetrack when it goes. Joey Logano and Brandon Keselowski, RFK Racing, and of course, Penske Racing. Nice to see you.
All right, let's see.
You were texting. I mean, is that what you guys do while we're waiting out the rain? But I thought you'd be focusing in on your...
We're ready to go. We got like this nervous energy over here. Like, come on, let's make something happen.
Okay, so go ahead.
Just gotta write it out for a minute. That's all up there. Daytona's phone.
Usually he speaks up the microphone. We don't have yours turned on.
Struggling a little bit there, yeah.
Just a moment. I think Brad unplugged you.
Yeah, man.
He wanted a little more airtime for RFK. We'll correct that issue. Owner-driver, how much of a responsibility is that? And when you come to a race like this, does the owner, how do you separate that? Because obviously, the Daytona 500 on your hit list, a former champ, is one thing you haven't done.
Yeah, no, this is a big race for me. It's a big race for our sport, but for me, I've been so fortunate enough to win the ring races, we were called the majors of NASCAR and the crown jewels, but this one has eluded me. I'll tell you, Chris, we have the car to win this race. We've had great cars here in Daytona. We just haven't been able to put it all together. Last year we were so close, got a wreck towards the end, and leading a lot of laps. The last 3 races I've led the most laps. We got to make it count at the end. And so,
all right, here we go. Now we have our final picture, profile picture for this home free poll.
To be able to do that, have Ryan on board, have Graham Kroger on board, and we're trying to use that to win the race. That's part of that owner hat, right? It's like you got to win the race off the track to win the race on the track.
All right, and now that we have your mic fixed, how's your car? Oh, okay. Yeah, there we go. Put this one here. There we go. That works a little bit better. All right, so you heard another guy say, hey, we have the car to win. Do you feel that way? You have the car to win? We have the driver.
I did. We're going to have a little argument about the better car here.
I'll settle on the track.
That's why everybody watches this. So, but I feel good. I feel like our Mustang's got some good speed in it. It looks cool. I don't know if you've seen our paint job out there.
Yes, there is. Yes,
it's really nice. Joseph Newgarden's 8500 winning paint scheme. This thing's never been beat, so I don't know what you got going for you. This thing's undefeated.
It's never won in NASCAR. That's kind of what I was looking at.
Pretty cool to make that happen.
He's ready.
I think you guys would be, you're the perfect two to ask this question to, because when we come to super speedways, it's all about helping, working with your teammate or working with someone, and you two used to be teammates, and you worked really well together until usually turn 3, and then it
I
was,
feel like somebody's about to play.
yeah, I was going to say, I think my probability. But no, in all seriousness, Joey, I'll start with you. In the duels, you worked really well with Austin Cindric, and in our pre-race, we heard Roger Penske talk about you, and I almost thought that you I didn't believe what he said, because he's like, well, Joey's just a good team player, and he knew that he had to push his teammates to win. But in all fairness, how do you balance pushing somebody to win and being selfish? I think to be a great driver, you have to be selfish.
Yeah, and this type of racing, you kind of got to do both. And I've worked for Roger for a long time now, and I realize the impact that it is when anybody wins, right? Obviously, I want to be that guy, right? I want to be the guy to win the race.
All right, the home free poll is officially out, so you can go and vote on it.
Inside our race shop. So, as somebody that's done this a long time, I've made some bad moves in the past. But I also understand now that it's a big deal for any of our cars to win the Daytona 500. So, like I said, we got a good piece, and you hope that it comes full circle, right? You can do the right thing a few times. Maybe someday you're going to be on the good end of the deal, and you're able to cross the start finish line first. But ultimately, we say it every time: make sure a Ford wins, make sure a Penske car wins, and I hope that's what you mean.
Let me change my question to you, Brad, because you guys have both said you think you have cars capable of winning. And I feel like normally throughout the year we talk about everybody saying how hard it is to pass, how close all the cars are. What makes both of you guys feel like this weekend you have a car that's different?
Yeah, the Fords are just really strong on this type of track. Doug Yates, who builds engines with Rob Yates engines back in North Carolina, they do a really good job with giving us the power and everything it takes to be able to execute the whole race. And I think our cars push really well.
Oh, haha, the eyes.
Cars, like,
Yeah.
We have the on our car, but we have the RPMs on there. Like they'll gain almost 500 RPM and just launch. So you got to be able to push somebody and accept the push, give the push. Both of those have to go together, and the Fords just seem to do that really well.
Yeah, and for those tuning in to the Daytona 500, we did have a great opening ceremony as laps in, and then the rain came. So, but it looks like on the radar, and you guys are always first to know. They're telling you how soon. It looks like it's clear within an hour or so. Is that what you're hearing? I mean, the wind is helping to push the rain through here.
I like that.
Sure.
I like that.
Yeah, but I don't think give us so much credit. I remember as a driver, as you always like, I bet the TV knows what the weather is.
Not even the weather guy really knows. But I heard Kevin.
50 shot. Either one or one.
Right. So I heard Kevin Harvick mention that when you do get back to racing, the conditions are going to change, right? And so it's going to be cooler. How does that affect what you do?
I don't think anyone really got a good read on their car yet either. Okay. I think to start the field seemed like they were saving fuel a little bit.
Patience was starting to wear out. The third lane popped up. It started going. The pace started picking up a little bit to where at least you could feel your car a little bit. But I don't think it took late in the run, especially when the sun was up, to be able to know exactly what your car has from a balance perspective. So now, yeah, I think we're going to be racing. The sun's going to be going down. Lights will be on. The track will be quite a bit cooler, closer to what the duels were like.
Oh, okay.
So we'll deal with that.
Yeah, and you can just push so much harder when the sun goes down. And we talked about just a minute ago, when you can push harder, the dynamics of the race change dramatically.
But it was, I know you said this, the split personality, and Joey, we love you.
They're still on. They're still on rain delay. So let's look at MLB, see if there are any news here.
This guy's fairly similar. Yeah, I mean, a lot of different, if we behave the way we behaved in the race car, in the real world, we'd be in jail. It's just what it is, right?
So this was per Paul Casella and Jessica Camarado. Sorry if I'm saying that wrong. MLB.com. The Nationals have added a versatile infielder with some pop, agreeing with Paul DeYoung on a 1-year, $1 million free agent deal on Sunday. The deal includes $600,000 in incentives, according to MLB Network insider John Heyman. Right-hander Josiah Gray, who is recovering from Tommy John surgery, was moved to the 60-day IL in a corresponding move.
This isn't a bad singer, but you guys passed the test. You're going to be calling the truck race in Atlanta next week on FS1. You two will be together.
We're ready. Yeah, right. It's always one of the best races here. Atlanta, the trucks and the cup cars. My gosh, phenomenal racing.
All right, and other than the Fords, so who are you looking at here? I'd love to get a sense of what you heard coming in, what you saw in the Thursday dual races that were here that you think, all right, that's somebody we want to stay ahead of or look out for.
Well, I think, obviously, we look at the Fords and how we want to work together. I think something we saw in qualifying is the Toyotas had a little bit more speed than they typically have on the super speedways. So that was a little bit surprising the other night. Interested to see how that changes their game plan and how they run this race, because the speed in your race car alters your strategy and how you want to play it out. So I think there's a bit of an unknown there to see how that goes. And obviously, like I said, we have this weather and cautions in between and all that. It also changes the strategy. We'll see it kind of play out completely, but it'll be interesting to see how that works.
I'll be interested, Chris, to see, the last two races here have been won by Chevys, and they weren't the fastest cars. They executed at the end, hit the strategy right, and made the right move. So, you can never count anyone out.
Yeah, it's kind of funny the way I did that, the way I made the PTX poll specifically. There are a lot of eyes. Also, I just want to mention how the Super Saiyan Performance Encore channel, the second channel, now has 16 subscribers now. That is insane. That's honestly pretty insane and cool.
And they were just talking about Keselowski and his party of 6, but you had twins in October, your beautiful wife Marissa did, and you have your little boy. Now you guys at the racetrack party of 5. How's that all going?
Yeah, I thought we were going to be one of the more kids family now.
Shout out to everyone that's in the live stream or just now joining the live stream. We've been live for an hour and 7 minutes now. Sorry, an hour and 9 minutes now. Jeez. Super Sam Sports Encore is still hanging in there at 22 subscribers.
Chase, a lot of new things going on in your life. Obviously, the newest driver at Joe Gibbs Racing, and you were telling me there's a lot to adjust to. Just the dash, the switches, everything. How is that all going with this practice, the dual race, and then these few laps you just got here?
Yeah, I'm definitely getting more acclimated. Their starters on one side and the ignitions on the other, and it's the total opposite of how this HR stuff was. So
I'm finally getting to where I always reach for the right hand, but I'm sure that it'll get changed and now I'll be all screwed up again. But yeah, I feel way more comfortable now than I did, when I went to Bowling Green or even starting this week. So it's becoming more and more normal. Even the meetings, like all the stuff that goes along with being a JGR is starting to feel more like home. So it's going to take a little bit of time, but so far it's been a super smooth transition. It's been busy, just throughout the off season, doing all the little things you have to do. But yeah, so far so.
Let me look at the radar, actually.
You're getting fit, losing weight. It's always good to talk to you, Chase.
Yeah, thank you guys. Appreciate it.
Regan?
Christopher Bell started 20th earlier this afternoon, and Christopher, I don't know exactly where you're running right now, but I know it's pretty close to 20th, somewhere in that spot right there. Had a lot of three-wide racing early on there. What was the early thing about your car that you liked or didn't like, or did you learn anything?
Well, it's interesting listening to all the other drivers talk about how tight their car feels in 3 and 4. I really didn't feel exponentially tight, but I could feel the wind really moving us around. So it seems like a lot of us are really struggling with that feel, the wind being so gusty across 3 and 4. So yeah, I'm sure that it's going to change. I saw before the rain hit, it looked like the wind was going to die down.
So the wind is blowing pretty hard in turns 3 and 4, so that's messing up. So that's giving the drivers just a little bit of a struggle to turn and stuff. Which that could mean we could see some once they go green. That could mean we could see some wrecks in that turn 3, turn 4 area. But I'm gonna take a look here to see what is the radar right now for Daytona.
All kinds of different stuff, and won in many of those races. How nice is that as a driver to come into the season, the Cup season, and know that you have stayed fresh in a race car, keeping your talents right where they need to be?
Well, it feels good just being back behind the wheel. So, Coach, if you're watching, thank you. I appreciate that. But even at the Clash and at the duel, whenever I got back behind the wheel, normally you have an acclimation period where you just get winded whenever you're driving or your body tenses up. And I didn't have that period this time after driving throughout the off season. So yeah, I mean, all of our competitors are the best in the world at what they do. So the advantage doesn't last long, but it certainly helps out to just feel like you're back in the rhythm quicker.
I get winded running around the garage area trying to find you guys, so I understand that in a little bit of a different way. Josh, Christopher Bell's out here having fun. Who do you got?
Well, Josh Sims over here with Josh Berry, 2 Joshes hanging out,
Well, the radar says the rain's not really supposed to end until 5:15 p.m. this evening. So I have no idea what they're going to do. Now they're interviewing Josh Berry now. But
tremendous legacy. We're kicking off the 75th season, and all 75 best years before motor companies pretty special.
So with this rain, right, and temperature drop, and what's going to be like going back racing, how does that impact how you handle the next part of this day?
I mean, you just gotta stay patient, right? I think it's gonna be a long day. Try not to eat too many snacks in the hauler, I guess. But yeah, it's a shame, right? Everybody gets excited for this, but we knew this was gonna unfortunately kind of come in. So yeah, hopefully we can get the track dried up pretty quick and go back racing.
We just heard Joey and Brad talking about how strong the Fords are. Of course, you got that Alliance. How are you feeling about your car?
Yeah, I feel good about our car. Miles Stanley, this whole 21 team, have done a great
alright, looks like they're out there right now trying to dry up the track. We've been live for an hour and 14 minutes. Good lord, my gosh. Hour and 14 minutes we've been live now. So my schedule coming up is I have this race today, that's it. And then tomorrow I have 2 reaction videos, 3 and 6. And then on Tuesday I have basketball. tomorrow there is basketball. Baylor plays Arizona, but that's not until 9 o'clock, so I'm not going to be able to stream that. Just because of the time. So yeah. So instead I'll do 2 reaction videos tomorrow. On Tuesday, I got basketball. On Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, I have a day off. So I have no basketball, no nothing. So I'll be doing reaction videos.
That's a $6.2 million man. You're kidding. We need to find another man.
Gentlemen,
What a pleasure.
who needs art?
Deacon's supposed to say, like, hey, Meta, who needs art? And then Meta would say, Chris Pratt.
Hey, Meta, call my lawyer.
Oh. Yeah. 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 You know what? Yeah, that's it.
Since we started Fetch, America's
Cool. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Yeah. Alright, guys. I'm gonna keep the live going, but I'm gonna go downstairs, take a little bit of a break, and then come back up here on the restart, or when they're just about to get back underway. Okay, so I'll see y'all then. Alright.
In unpredictable conditions, players will free body and your ear. Chipotle's braised beef barbacoa might be your best kept secret. Slow cooked, responsibly raised beef, seasoned with garlic and cumin, hand shredded for fork tenderness. Chipotle's braised beef barbacoa. If you know, you know. Extracted is an undeniable hit. Truly intense. When Chipotle gets dangerous, it puts a twist on the survival genre. And it's what it go home.
Oh, we can hear him.
And Fox tomorrow, if you're not in the we're gonna have some problems.
It's gonna get ugly.
America is asking you to push your loved one or push the button. See why Extracted is Hunger Games meets Big Brother in the button.
I'm not pushing the button. He has everything he needs.
Extracted, all new tomorrow on Fox.
We can feel it in the air. NASCAR season is back, and there's no better place to start than right here with the 25th running of the Fox Hangar Shoot. Lights, cameras, and a ton of action. Truly a picturesque scene. Let's see where all the magic happens.
It feels like you're in a club. They got the music still on, the strobes in there.
I just like to see what everybody comes up with. It's a little brighter this go around. You never know what you're going to get in the Fox Hangar Shoot. There's a lot of interviews, a lot of pictures, a lot of this. It's just all about having good coaches, and there's coaches all over the place that tell you what to do. You know what? The other night I watched Zoolander, so I think that might have helped me.
I think it's like my 17th hangar shoot, and every year I feel like the sets get more and more creative.
The technology that's displayed is always really cool. It's kind of mind-boggling. I learned last year that whatever you look like today is what you look like for the rest of the year, so you better get it right.
My new teammate Ryan Priest is very much in the Zoolander.
When we do the Fox shoot, it's like, all right, the season is here. We're only a couple weeks away from being on the racetrack, so that's always a good thing.
They say a picture is worth 1,000 words, but there's not enough words in the English language to describe how awesome this is. And now there's only one thing left to do. Fast forward to the 2025 season. Thanks for joining us. It's time to go racing.
Yeah, thank you, Josh. As we are live, we're into 11 laps into the 67th Daytona 500, and the rains have come. William Byron, Chase Briscoe, Ty Dillon, Austin Cindric have all led. And the weather, if we look at the rain, it was clear and sunny for much of the morning and most of the week here at Daytona. You see it at the start of the race, and now the temperature, some of the drivers have talked about that. And the track temperature, obviously, the factor once they get going. And the rain has stopped behind us. Our stage is right at at the finish line. You see the breeze kicking up that wind may have helped move things through. We welcome Chris Buescher from RFK Racing, his 10th at Daytona 500. We just had your boss in here. Moment ago, because last week's focused on the Ford team up with that hanger shoe. And that's a fun promotional thing. Our production crew works so hard every year on that. To set up the entire year for you drivers. They can try to coach you through that, right? To make sure that have you been through it a few times?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, how would you describe it?
I need a lot of coaching, so that was pretty accurate. There's, I want you to look pumped up, like you just want to race. Like, I can't just pull that out of my back pocket here. I gotta live that moment a little bit more. But
your personality doesn't quite get that high, right?
It doesn't go that low or high. So yeah, it's they're like, oh, like something just happened. I was like,
I mean, months later in the year, you look like a star, and you're obviously pumped up for this. Now you have to re-pump that for a slate delivery.
There you go. I was told to do exactly that. Just stand there. I can do that.
Follow the instruction. We don't have that the Zoolander thing with the Ben Stiller thing again. Do we have that? So why do you ask that? Because you look like like Ben Stiller.
I can see it.
I don't know.
You don't see that.
You never.
I'm not. I don't know.
I've gotten that before.
Actually, all right. So you gotta get re-pumped now. There it is. Look, that is. I don't. That's not obviously.
That's not me.
On the other side. And you usually do. Your makeup is less political than that, and then you use your highlighter. So you gotta. I can't do it because I care. You gotta get re-pumped for the race now. This is kind of gonna be a little. So how do you do that?
We knew this was coming to some extent, and we've talked about it for the entire weekend, and we knew we had some weather that was a possibility here, and it was looking like we might just skirt it, but it didn't quite work out. We had this stuff come in a little early. Like I said, it's I don't know if it's even raining now, so I think we're hopefully in a good spot with this breeze. Hopefully it'll dry out quick, and we'll be able to hit the ground running again. But yeah, I mean, we can say hype just simply the fact that this isn't really a surprise. It's unfortunate, but not a surprise for us.
Yeah, Chris, you won here a couple of years ago, but it was the August race, not the Daytona 500. My career went the same way. I actually won the July race, and I before went to the 500, and I remember being in Victory Lane in July, and there was an advertisement for the Daytona 500, and I had that moment of like, gosh, what if this would have been the Daytona 500? Have you thought about that?
It crossed my mind at that point, and I wouldn't say I've come back to it, but I'm just hoping to parallel you once we win the 500. I hope we can get all the crown jewels in the same year. So, man, wouldn't that be something? So, yeah, I mean, it's you win the race here, you go on a victory lane at Daytona, and it's obviously truly special. And then the realization hits you like, man, this is a win at Daytona in a Cup Series. You can't take anything away from that. But then there's always that like, man, that would have been an added bonus if this would have been the Daytona 500. So yeah, it's on our minds. We know what we got to do. We've been really fast in here. I heard Brad talking about it. We're really excited with our Ford Mustangs, and the three RFK Fords are in a really good spot already.
And there is Air Force One heading back to get some work done after enjoying the ceremonies and at least the start of the Daytona 500. We appreciate President Trump stopping by.
What about that, Chris? That was a cool moment, right? That was really. I remember George Bush coming here back in like 2004. I think Trump was here a few years ago. It's really cool to be down there and be a part of that whole ceremony.
Yeah, it was chaos too. But when Air Force One came by the first time, before he was on the flyby, he made all that before any of us.
That's a good one. See, the coaching is settling in now. You're a TV star. Hey, what about this strategy? And I think help viewers understand the speeds you go and the risk reward of it's a long race, but you don't want to get too far behind. You want to stay in the front. You got to be in the right place, right time.
Yeah, there's a lot of strategies at play nowadays when we come down here. And like I said, this is my 10th Daytona 500. I've been a part of a lot of different ones, whether that's, get started the race in and say, all right, we got to ride around. We got to save this thing to the end. And if we finish 10th, we're pumped. And that's not really fun from a driver's standpoint. But I've been in those scenarios. And when I came back to RFK a couple years ago, Jack's conversation was, we don't ride around, we race. And you have a track that.
Right, well, I like that. That's what I hear. You know what your job is. You don't. I feel like as a driver, sometimes you're like, should I ride around? It's like, should I just try to finish this thing? And it's just it's a terrible way to try to race.
It's just not. It's not fun. No. It's and even all the fuel saving stuff now is frustrating at times. It is part of it, and it's the problem
come back to it, and the evolution of NASCAR in our race cars and setups is you can't unlearn something that everybody's figured out is better. So when coil binding became a thing and we slammed these race cars to the earth, nobody's lifting them back up again. You know, when we figure out, hey, if we save a bunch of fuel and we spend less time on pit road, you come out farther ahead. Nobody's going to unlearn that. So it's here to stay. It's just a matter of how we make it work.
Yeah, so what about Brad as an owner? Like, I think that's so interesting. Like, obviously, Diddy's an owner and a slow driver as well, but is it odd? Do you like that? Like, what's that dynamic like?
You know, it was unique at first, but well, it's always unique with Brad, but it's been a lot of fun to have that. I'm gonna get in trouble.
You are, yeah.
All right, yeah.
You're if he's a Lions fan, he's had a rough,
Well, we don't judge him for that part of it, but it's been fun to have somebody that is on the ownership side and the racer's side, right? And knows what it feels like being a seat is still there. And when we come to these races, and we have now 3 full-time RFK4s out there, he wants all 3 cars to be competitive just as bad as myself or Ryan Priest do, because it's an upfitting for him, an uplift for him, right? So this is a different scenario than a typical owner. And all of our, Jack is excited about racing all the time. He wants this thing to work great, and we're going to do our best. But it is different having Brad in both seats at different times.
Yeah, great. From Prosper, Texas, may you race long and prosper. But you never heard that. Thank you, Chris. All right, for stopping by. Let's check in with Jamie Little.
Well, AJ Allmendinger, he's been here quite a few times at Daytona 500. He's also raced in the Indy 500. How do you describe being part of those 2 races, the biggest that we have in the United States?
Yeah, it's electric. The energy is super high. You know, when you feel the grandstands, like we do at both those races, it's you know, for me at this stage of my career, it starts to bring a little bit, a couple tears in my eyes, like just so proud and honored to be able to be a part of this race. And then you strap in and it all goes away and you're ready to go.
So you decided to come back to Cup racing. You were over on the Xfinity side. Why come back?
Well, I don't know if I'm in the minority of it, but I do truly love driving the Cup car. But more than anything, I'm very fortunate that Matt Collett, Chris Rice, all the men and women at Collett Racing really believe in me and want me to drive their race cars, whether it's Xfinity or Cup, to try to help the programs. You know, last year, Matt and Chris wanted me back in Xfinity to try to help that side of it. We got some great young drivers on that side now, and come back to the Cup program and just, we're early in the Daytona 500, but so far in speed weeks, we've shown a lot of speed. Our Celsius Chevy, I thought we had a shot to win the duel. So all the work in the offseason so far has just been working well. Hopefully we can have a smooth race, put ourselves in position to try to win this thing at the end of it whenever we get back going. But, you know, I just love being a part of the Cup Series, and, you know, hopefully we can get this program where it needs to be, win some races, be in the playoffs.
Well, it's a welcome back. We're always happy to have you.
Thank you.
Josh.
Here with Todd Gilliland, the new driver of the 34 car, but still with front row, and you got a couple new teammates in Zane and Noah. But what's it like being the elder statesman now, even though you're, in your early 20s?
Yeah, that's a $1 million question, right? I don't know. It's just been really nice, right? Getting the right people in the right places. I feel like this off season, it's been interesting adding another team, right, with Noah Gragson, the 4 car coming over. So yeah, luckily, most of their teams stay together. Noah's shirtless right now in the background. And then, yeah, most of my team stayed on the 38. So, yeah, just nice to kind of build a team from scratch. And, yeah, I feel like we're ended in a really good place. And, yeah, like you said, right, we're first day on track with the Loves colors in actual race. Obviously, wish we could have kept going there and get going, but I feel really good about our car, the speed that we have. So, long race ahead of us, and just really thankful for all the hard work from Front Row Motorsports over the off season. We're just saying we're hungry. Maybe we could go to Love's, get some snacks. But yeah, overall, I'm really excited for the rest of this race, wherever that is.
Well played with the sponsor there. So, we were talking earlier about the fact that, at these super speedways, obviously earlier last year, you qualified on the front row. And when you come here and you walk away without winning, you're disappointed about it. There was a time where you're just trying to finish the race. What's it like to be at a place where you feel confident coming here that you can win these?
Yeah, it feels really good. As a driver, I think that's really all you want, right? Is when you go to the racetrack to, I guess selfishly, right, want the fastest car there, whether it's, getting the pole or anything. And, for us last year, that was, majority of the time at the super speedways. We're still working on the rest of it, but it was still really nice. That was a massive step for Front Row Motorsports. So, yeah, I was looking forward to Dark Horse. Mustangs are fast, and I felt that we had a few missed opportunities last year, whether it was, Michael in the 34, leading a lot of those races coming to the end. And then for us, we were kind of in contention for a few of them. So, yeah, all you can do is learn from those, not mistakes, but just situations, right? Everything seems to happen differently every single time, and just have to be prepared for whatever. So, yeah, overall, our speed is still there this year, and I feel very, very capable, car-wise of winning. Just have to have everything go right.
Well, appreciate your time. Go get yourself something to eat now. Read it.
Well, Josh, I don't know of anybody that's happy about the rain right now. I found the one guy anywhere, though, that is currently Carson Hosmar. A little bit of trouble early on in the Daytona 500 for you. You guys had a fuel pressure issue, so this rain's a good thing, I'm assuming.
Yeah, it was a really good thing. Aaron Ziegler, our CEO at Ziegler Auto Group, anytime he shows up to race, it rains every time, and I've never been more happy for him to be here and it rained. Lost fuel pressure like lap 4. Literally going around there, I'm like, we get to lap 5. It's a net positive from where we were last year. I roll around in lap 4. I'm counting laps down, and it just loses power in 1 and 2. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. So luckily, we had this small issue at the Clash about fuel pressure. So I learned what to do if you had that issue. We flipped it number 2, and we're gonna be okay. And just now we don't have that reserve, so it's gonna put a little bit more stress on my guys, a little bit on fuel strategy when we're late in the race. And I'm gonna step to the right, just McDowell's making fun of me for a little motor. Yeah, I know. Justin's already walked up, little guy with a cowboy hat. I love my teammates, but I'm excited, ready to go. Yeah, especially happy. He's on a step, by the way, still shorter.
I thought you were the guy that wears hats all the time. I know that's been in years past, the hats that you would wear, and now you've got your teammates wearing them there.
Yeah, just I don't know. I have that effect on people, it seems like, and especially there. What an ugly looking fella right there.
And when I came to find you a little while ago, your team told me Carson's busy right now, and I said, well, that's okay. We're live TV. He needs to just come out here and take a break from what you're doing. Help me understand what you were doing in the middle of the afternoon. You are in your hauler, iRacing. You were just on the real track racing, and now you're iRacing in your hauler?
Yeah, I have a hauler in my rig, or a sim rig in my hauler. I'm literally, the second I'm done, I'm going to play iRacing and live stream it. C-Fix, Talladega, because I wreck too much stuff. I don't even have an A license to run the Cup car, so I'm going to run trucks and go have fun with that. And we have it set up that all my guys in the lounge can watch it. So throughout the duels and everything, throughout the week, they've been yelling and screaming, high, low, walk, and then when I wreck or we win, everybody's pumped. So that's really what we're going to do. And then I have this specimen to my right that we were playing World Outlaws last night. And my race is about to start. All right, I gotta get you going here in a minute. Priorities, right?
All right, well, Carson's got a race getting ready to start, but Justin Haley's out here right now. So, Justin, you've been lurking over here the whole time, so now it's our turn to grab you and let your other teammate lurk. It appears you guys are all getting along well to start the new year.
Yeah, we're great. Everything's good.
Tell me about this. Tell me about this get-up that you've got right here. It is quite the outfit, and I can tell you, I've never seen a driving uniform quite like this before.
I mean, I look great. And it's hard to make me look bad, but I look pretty good this week. So big shout out to Chili's right the today. Got a fast car all weekend. I wrecked the primary, got wrecked. I want to say I wrecked, but I definitely did wreck. The crew, everyone at Star Motorsports did a great job getting the backup car ready. Got a fresh one in. It's actually my class car. Felt good out there. So yeah, and having fun.
Hey, do me a favor. Your other teammate, Michael McDowell, he's in their store right now. Let's open this door up real quick, and we'll see. Now, Michael's not lurking now. He's up in here he's in the refrigerator getting food. Michael, every time, Michael, that I am around you, food seems to be involved this week down here in Daytona. We've got a little get it to this size by not eating. That's a valid point, and I'm doing the same thing. I'm not growing as tall as you are, though. I'm growing out right now.
And we grab you to Celsius, because as you know, we got a little bit of delay here. And you got to be ready. We got to be ready to go later on. So it's going to be that last little pep that I need to get to go bowling Chevrolet to the front.
I might need to borrow one of those to get that last little pep. But right now, I'm gonna direct our eyes over here. We got a little camera on the side here, and we're talking about you and I eating, and I think we might have gone and found
some burgers. We ate. Burgers continues to have the Daytona Tap Room with 2021 Daytona 500 winner Michael McDowell. Does it seem like it's been that long ago?
Yes and no. Like, it doesn't really feel like it's been that long ago. But you know what these seasons are? They're grind too. So you're like, yeah, it's time to do it again for sure. I know that.
I'm looking at these burgers, and I got to tell you something. That Big Richard burger looks pretty tempting to me. How about you? What you going with?
I think the Fat Elvis. I've never had peanut butter and grape jelly.
Oh, I didn't see all that. There's a lot of burger. This ought to be interesting.
But it should be good.
Mayo?
Right? Because peanut butter and jelly without mayo doesn't work.
You ready to do this?
To winning.
Cheer. Hey, do another one for you.
Let's do this. Holy cow. This could be a big bite.
I gotta go to the gym just to be able to lift this thing.
Mm-hmm. There's got peanut butter jelly in it. There's no way I don't wear this.
This is good.
I don't even know where to go with that. The one thing I just learned in that piece, Michael, you're definitely more intelligent than me, which we knew that already coming at us, but the steak that they had in the middle of the toothpick, I didn't even realize we were doing that. You took yours out to eat it. I was trying to work around mine, and it didn't go so well, but a lot of fun at the tap room there.
Man, it was good too, wasn't it? Like, never in my life did I think that, you know, 2 grilled cheese, peanut butter and jelly, and a burger together would be so good, but it was awesome.
There was a lot of ingredients mixed together there, and I can tell you, I remember making a cheese burger there, and I was put a famous here Daytona Tap Room.
I'm back.
So let's talk about I think you made a nice little even though what you would like to be what you buy.
And that was the first time I've gone there. I know it's super famous here in Daytona Tap Room, so we're definitely going to bring the family back there.
So let's talk about the goals. I think you made a nice little tweet about what you would like to be doing right now, and is that your form right there?
Honestly, that is my form. I mean, you see and hear the ball every time that I'm throwing. It has a lot of air before it lands, and usually it lands about, I would say, halfway down the lane before it actually hits and picks up momentum. So yeah, I got to work a little bit on that spin, but I really just go with the big jump, high velocity.
You know somebody else that has that same form? I think Chris Myers has that same form. Chris, you and Michael, you can go bowling together sometime. John, I'll give it a shot. Bowling, you got a guy ready for a rodeo, and we're all ready for a race.
Pickleball.
So I have pickleball. So I do play pickleball.
Just like once a year we go to
2021 champions here, and Kyle Larson was great on the 3-race show. We saw when you sat down with Clint Boyer. All right, so I think you called this, I used your quote, Daytona 500 a crapshoot. So you're coming into this, how do you how do you give it your best shot?
Well, we are also in a backup car, so we can start in the back. And I think for us, and really no matter where you kind of start, I think fuel saving is very important.
All right, let's
Execution of pit road to cycle your way to the front. So it's really hard to pass.
Sorry guys, that hurt some.
Three lanes.
Anyways,
do what you can strategy wise to get up there, and hopefully we can do that today. And then once you get up to the front, you gotta be great to be leading.
what are we gonna look at? Let's look at the field. Let's look at the field to see where everyone is at right now. Alright, so right now leading this race is Austin Cindric. In second, you got Ty Dillon. So our top 5 is right now Cindric, Dillon, Ty Dillon, Chase Briscoe, Joey Logano, Bubba Wallace. The rest of the top 10 is Kyle Busch in 6th, Austin Dillon in 7th, Michael McDowell 8th, Todd Gillen 9th, and Chase Elliott 10th. In our top 20, finish off our top 20, we got Cole Custer 11th, Justin Allgaier 12, Kyle Larson 13, Ty Gibbs 14, Shane Van Gisbergen 15, Josh Berry 16, Ryan Blaney 17, Alex Bowman 18, Martin Truex Jr. 19, and Zane Smith 20. To wrap out our top 25, we got Helio Castro Neves at 21, Justin Haley 22nd, Ryan Preece 23rd, 24th is Brad Keselowski, 25th is William Byron. 26th is Corey LaJoy, 27th, Ross Chastain, 28th, Tyler Reddick, 29th, John Hunter Nemechek, 30th, Eric Jones. 31st, AJ Allmendinger, 32nd, Chris Buescher, 33rd, Denny Hamlin, 34th, Christopher Bell, 35th, Noah Gragson, 36th, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., 37th, Daniel Suarez, 38th, Cody Ware, 39th, Riley Herbst, 40th, Jimmy Johnson, and dead last and 41st is Carson Hocevar. Right now they are still on. Right now they're still on rain delay. They're still on red flag. But yeah, so far, excuse me. So far in this race, there have been 1 caution, 2 caution laps. There have been 3 lead changes so far in this race. We are in stage 1. We are on lap 11 out of 65, but in total, in the overall race, we're on lap 11 out of 200. So still got a long while to go in this race. That's if we even do get back underway here. But time elapsed so far is 14 minutes and 7 seconds. Let's see.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the Fords have been great at speedway racing forever. So, I mean, just like looking at data, I mean, you watch the 2 and the 22s throttle as they're in the 3rd lane driving by everybody. They're 60% throttle. Everybody else is 100%. You know why?
Oh, here. Gotta delete this video frame. Alright, let's check to see how the polls are going so far. Since I took a little bit of a break there.
You just gotta be in the picture at the end and be in the hunt, and you got a shot.
What about for your fans watching right now, wondering how your car is? You're in a backup car. You mentioned that you got 11 laps. What'd you feel?
Yeah, so I'm in a backup car, and on Friday we were not very fast with it. I felt very draggy, and my balance was kind of tight in the small group that I was in. So was not thrilled then, but they were able to work on it a lot.
Oh wait, shoot, hold on. I'm on Super Sam Sports. My bad. Need to go to Super Sam Performance, Encore. Go to View Channel. Go to Post.
I know that Daytona 500 is your focus right now, but we, of course, at Fox will have the Indy 500 coming up in May. I know you ran into it last year. It was a winter, all kinds of issues, but you're doing that again, right?
Yes.
And how would you describe the experience?
Alright, so far we got 2 votes. We still got no votes on the home free poll, so everyone go vote on that. But we got 2 votes so far on the PTX poll. Is 50% on 50% with PTX In Sync medley and PTX 90s dance medley.
So yeah, being there as a competitor and living through the experience of the 2 weeks and the crowd and the fans, and I really felt like a fan favorite with you attempting to do the double and all that. So it was awesome, and the race itself too was very kind of straightforward, like a next year race. You know, a lot of kind of reminds me a lot of this. You know, just a lot of it's difficult to pass. You know, you're saving fuel, so you're trying to just shorten that pit stop. So it wasn't too. There wasn't much I felt like I needed to learn or be what's different. So I think it was good to go through that experience once, and hopefully do it again. I'll be ready, more prepared for things. And
alright, hold on, guys. Let me quickly. I do this now where I take a screenshot of all of the.
Yeah, so last year we did a lot. I felt like to prepare for it because I didn't know what to expect. So I was very happy that we did the Phoenix thing because I felt I could feel the car better and learn kind of its limits better. And then going to Indy, it was pretty simple. It wasn't anything crazy. Like Phoenix was pretty crazy.
Just because it's so fast.
Yeah, small and things are happening quicker. But
Okay.
I think again this year I'm only doing the rookie, or sorry, no, I guess I'm going to do some sort of rookie orientation, but in April they have like a 2-day thing, so I'll be there for that, and yeah, this is the month of May, so nothing crazy, but and two, I think last year I really took like the training and the health and stuff more serious than I've ever taken anything before, and it was good to like live through the 500 because I felt fresh afterwards, so I felt like you're pretty confident in what I was doing to lead up to that.
Just to remind people, these polls will only be up until Monday this week. Or sorry, not Monday, Wednesday. These polls will only be up. Both the PTX poll and Home Free poll will only be up until Wednesday this week. Wednesday morning, I'll take them down. So you have until Wednesday to vote.
I was always skeptical coming here. I was always skeptical of the crashes. Here they go, the big one at 3. Always skeptical of like being close to not winning. Racing down a short straightaway to the Daytona 500. Locking on and they're crashing. Finally being able to capitalize, but it just was surreal. But anyway, it's been 1 year since you won the Daytona 500. Chevy has actually given us an opportunity to take the pace.
Oh, guys, I'll be right back.
You guys shut the door all the way.
Just waking up that day just felt super calm and chill. I felt like the race was just super calm for us until the end of the stages and then obviously the end of the race.
You can feel the intensity really ratcheting up right here. Calamity, buddy, and it's coming.
There's a massive wreck on the backstretch. You barely survived.
Gibbsowski is turned by William Byron.
The entire pack is collected. For me, I was just fortunate to come out and then just trying to reset my mind, focusing on the task at hand, which was the restart coming up.
4 laps to go. We're back to green.
You're on the inside, Chastain on the outside, and all of a sudden, you got to think, I'm in the best position I get at, right? It was honestly right here. Chastain, and around in front, but here comes William Byron. I was clear. That got me nervous. William Byron in control. What do you remember about this last 200 yards racing to the start-finish line? How was it sitting down? Like, I was out on an island, and everyone's got a front behind me. Caution is on the speedway. The white flag was in the air.
Did the leader get the white flag?
It's silence on the radio, right? Yeah, no one's saying anything. Did we win? Yeah, boys. Let's go! Once they come on the radio, is it emotional? Like, what do you think? Like, I just won the Daytona 500. It was surreal, and I think I said.
Alright, I'm back. Alright, let's talk about. Let's see if there are any ESPN news.
You stand here, you do the TV interview, and then your boss, Rick Hendrick, walked out. That was that full circle moment where he was like, look, this is why we started out together when I was 18 years old. So it was awesome. The magnitude of it afterwards, and like Daytona 500 champion, that's what they refer to you as. They don't refer to you as NASCAR driver. And yo, boy, J.E., the 2024 Daytona 500 champion, and good luck this year. Thank you.
From earlier today, William Byron led 3 laps. We were 11 in before the rains came. Weather delay. It's lightened up. Takes at least 2 hours to drive the track here at Daytona International Speedway. We've got Toyota Tundra track dryers out there. There's 13 of those. We have 16 jet dryers helping as well. At the moment, the rain has lightened up, and again, it's supposed to clear as you see the forecast. You're watching Fox Sports Live. Our coverage of the rain delay. Great American race continues with our drivers. Talking to you.
This is Alex below. He's been over concrete from the start. Alex is so fast he does his taxes January 1st. He speed reads 2 novels before noon.
So, at the moment,
this is the Florida star. But if you race him, you'll just see that. This is the retirement version of Alex below. The fastest racing on earth.
at the moment, there's more. Sorry, at the moment, the rain has stopped. So we should be getting back. I didn't see any news, by the way. At the moment, we should be getting back to racing here at least fairly soon. At least I would think. But I don't know. I really have no idea.
What if you were expecting and got unexpected news? Your heart valve isn't working properly. Some propose an invasive open heart surgery, but your innovative Houston Methodist team has an alternative plan. They create a tiny incision to replace your heart valve and save 2 lives. That's the difference between practicing medicine and needing it. For you, Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Back. Consumer Cellular can help people save on their cell phone bills. That's why I cut my card. This year, let's cut even more things to show people how much they can save. Let's cut the face off of our helmets. Let's cut the top off of our steering wheel. Let's even cut our hats. Is that just a visor? Shut up, Chris. Great. And wait, see what y'all come up with.
So that we can cut your bill. Call Consumer Cellular.
It's infotainment overload. Stream now on Fox News. This isn't just any race. This is the race. This is Daytona. Race never disappoints. A historic, fabled track where NASCAR's roots run deep. This is a place where legends are born. Where the impossible is suddenly becomes possible.
Be looking outside, throw it once.
Terrific contact. Generation after generation after generation.
I'm interested. This is gonna be a fun rest of this race. I can feel it. But I mainly want to talk about the surprising drivers. And what I mean by surprising drivers, I mean the drivers that have like started towards the more back of the pack and stuff, more middle back of the pack. And
Yeah, I did. I've definitely been watching enough data races. Yeah. Yeah, no, I want to be that next guy.
This year's 6 Daytona 500, because I know you've heard this. Get your best finish third in the
but no,
obviously this kind of racing. What are you looking for?
the main drivers that surprised me are drivers like like Kyle Busch, Kyle Larson, Alex Bowman, drivers like that, because Kyle Busch went from like 20th or under 20th, and now he's in 6th in 11 laps. Kyle Larson, same thing. Started from the rear, now he's 13th. Alex Bowman started at the rear also. It's now 18th. Same thing for some other drivers, like for example, Helio Castroneves. The dude started like back of the pack, the like very last, and now he's 21st. Jeez. And again, not to mention again, but we've only raced 11 laps in this race so far. Out of 200, we've only raced 11. And the drivers and all of them have basically already reached the top 20. Basically. So I have no I actually have no clue when we're actually gonna go back green.
And I didn't go up and block AJ, and I felt like if I had, I mean, this has been eating me alive, and if I did, I felt like that would have gave us an opportunity to, because we had such a fast car. So, yeah, I think you just need to understand every situation, how the race is playing out, and adjust accordingly.
Yeah, and I'm going to say, watching that race, I'm with you on that. The third lane doesn't seem to ever work. And Justin Allgaier is trying to make it in the race. He gets up there numerous times. You're like, it's not the place to go. But it was on that last lap, so it's really hard to ever be able to predict it.
Yeah, and you want to know, I saw AJ go up, I think it was 2 laps prior, and I said, all right, there's another row. Yeah. I'm just, I'm waiting for Bubba and Tyler to kind of break away and move down and kind of shuffle the outside order, and that would have put us in a great spot. And it just didn't work out. We can do all the planning we want, but it doesn't always work that way.
Well, which leads me to, I think it was the August race here, right? 23 Daytona, where you were involved in the backstretch on a massive crash. I don't know if we have that video for you want to see it, but you survived it. And so I bring that up because people who don't do this for a living, what you do, are like, man, the fear factor, the reality of what can happen when you're out in a race.
Yeah, I point to you, Jamie, to be honest with you, because you're a race car driver, and for us, for an average fan that has never had an accident, they don't think about it, right? And when they do have that accident, they're like, man, that's a really big deal. For us, we grew up racing, so the opportunity for an accident is it's always there.
Yeah.
So when that happens, you kind of shake it off. Well, I think it really took about a month for it to understand how severe that wreck really could have been. And obviously, I'm thankful for that. And obviously, every Rolex fan, they let me know that we paid the whole backstretch because of this.
That's just amazing that you walk away.
But no, I'm gonna check the weather channel again. I'm gonna check the radar again, just to see what's happening.
I focus on a lot of different areas of my racing career, and I feel like I want to have a little meat on my bones. So in a moment like this, you might want to absorb it.
Do you remember? Do you remember anything about that wreck? Like, do you remember opening your eyes and seeing the flip or a certain impact? And the reason I ask is I flipped at Talladega, and I remember barrel rolling, and I had my eyes closed, and I thought it was over, and I opened it for just a second, and I was like, it's not over yet. And all I could think was, please land on the tires so I can get out.
Yeah.
So it looks like we get a little bit of a break from the rain at 3:15, 3:30. But then it starts back up. And then we won't get another break probably until, and then it won't start clearing up probably until like 5:30, 5:45 p.m. this evening. So yeah, I really have no idea how they're gonna play this one out. I wish that the rain is indeed able to move on, because I can already expect some crazy things out of this race. There's always crazy things that happens in the Daytona 500. Whether it's wrecks, all kinds of stuff, big wrecks, big moves, all that good stuff. And I feel like it's pretty unfortunate that most of the stuff gets stopped due to like rain and weather and stuff like that. So I mean, it's unfortunate. I do wish that was not really the case in a sense, but I mean, I don't know what much you can do about it.
Your first try in a stock car. It's been a wild week. You felt some major wrecks. You finished 5th in the ARCA race yesterday and still wrecked afterwards. But today, you've made up 20 positions already. How's the experience been in the short amount of time you've been out there?
Well, first of all, it's been absolutely incredible. I've been to a lot of major races, and wow, this is incredible. And the energy is so amazing. Just the start of the race, and that was my first time going in the third lane today. So I'm like, okay, let me follow here. I think it was Truex and Jimmy. I was like, those guys, they have experience. So it was good to try it out. I saw the middle lane. I was like, should I try that? Not really, not yet. But it's just understanding the car what to do with this weather, with this wind, and obviously everybody's half throttle, so all seems to be under control. And but so far so good, and let's keep working together.
Elliot, you have such a fan following, and for different reasons. You won 2007 Dancing with the Stars, so you can dance. There it is, right there. You're a four-time Indy 500 champion. I mean, on all the things you've done, why did you decide you wanted to come and try NASCAR?
Look, opportunity like this doesn't happen very often. With Project 91 and Trackhouse, but decided to.
That's interesting. So apparently, Helio Castroneves actually was the 2007 Dancing with the Stars champion. I did not know that. We've now been live for 2 hours and 25 seconds so far.
I never drove a couple cars. This is a great opportunity, and I'm having a blast.
So the other night in a dual race, you're trying to learn.
Don't forget, everyone, if anyone even is in the live stream, type in the chat y'all's request. If you have any, type in the artist and type in the song by that artist, and I will be sure to write it on my notebook and get to it. It might not be at quick as a snap, but I'll get to it eventually. Right now on our book, we have Home Free Gambler, Home Free Down to the Honky Tonk, Home Free 7 Bridges Road, which were the 3 Home Free songs that did not win in last week's Home Free poll. And then we got Pentatonic's Problem, Pentatonic's La La Latch, Pentatonic's Rather Be, which were the 3 songs that did not win for last week's PTX poll. And then after that, we got the Oak Ridge Boys Elvira and Bill and Gloria Gaither. Daddy sang bass live performance featuring the Statler brothers. So yeah, be sure to leave in the chat y'all's requests for whatever y'all's request. Type in the song by that artist, type in the artist, and I will be sure to get to it eventually. Yeah, and like I was mentioning in yesterday's watch party, the good thing about this list compared to the last list was the last list had on the other page. The last list had a total of 13 spots. This one now has 24 spots, so it can fit a whole lot more songs on there. A whole lot more song requests on this one compared to the last one. So
Save fuel. That's it. That's the name of the game. He's a professional, so he knew what he was doing when he came over here. Now the drafting stuff is stuff he just has to learn on his own. And we told him that early on that he just needed to get into the duel. And I wish he had more laps, but obviously a lot of experience with the ARCA race. Some good, some not so good, but just getting laps around here and feeling the air. I think is the best thing we could be doing. Let's talk about your day so far. Early on in the race, it really seemed like one car took a run to the front almost immediately, much like what happened in the duels the other night. It seems like you've had a ton of speed. What is the strength right now of that car? Well, it was not qualified.
Alright, the dryers are on the track trying to get this track dried as soon as possible so we can get back under green. Chastain started 6th, top 10. He's in 3rd. His best finish so far in the Daytona 500 is 7th. So he's another one of those drivers that I feel like I'm just a tad bit interested to see how he does when and if this race continues today. If it doesn't, then they'll just postpone it and continue it tomorrow.
Just to be more stable. So now we've got to work
used to the balance of the old car or the old setup, and now we'll go to different paths. So, that's a very, very low bar to explain it, like lower car and higher car, but looks like Chevy pushes well, and it actually gets pushed.
If that is the case, then if that is the case, and this does indeed get postponed until tomorrow.
That's right. There is. Yeah, I saw that little guy walking out of the driver's meeting room, and I just asked, like, I can picture this is awesome. And, you see.
Then I will just add to the title of this stream. I'll just add part 1. Part 1 to the Daytona 500.
Somebody else is taking the opportunity right now, because Josh Sims says Noah Gregson and maybe somebody else right now, Josh?
Yeah, speaking of it, it's the man of the hour, the Rizzlers over here hanging out with Noah Gregson. Noah Gregson, you got a new fan over here.
Yeah, the Rizzler, we've been hanging out, opening up some Panini NASCAR cards, checking out the cards. Got some gloves for the Rizzler. This is a king right here. We're having some fun, enjoying this rain delay here at the Daytona 500. And my sponsor, Rusty Rush, she was saying that he knows who
The Rizzler is hanging out with Noah Gregson.
He's saying the Rizzler is the most mature one. So should we enter Riz face from camera?
Get in the race.
I love that. I'm always wondering where the place to be during a rain delay is, and it's always your home, right? I know that right away. So what's this day been like for you? Not just obviously hanging out with the Rizzler right now, but Daytona 500 day with a new team too.
It's always really special to come down here to Daytona and just be at the racetrack. Nonetheless, do it for the Daytona 500. The atmosphere here on race day. We have probably the most busy schedules all year today. Meeting everyone.
Right now, the title for the stream is Welcome back to Super Sam Sports Encore Podcast, episode 76. Watch party Daytona 500 NCS, aka NASCAR Cup Series, and NCS is typed in parentheses. Is being surrounded by parentheses. So.
And then you got a regional route, and you do it all together. And that's how you do the first race.
You got any girlfriends?
I used to.
You used to?
Yeah.
How many girlfriends?
Like,
you used to manage 4 at a time? Alright, I need you to do one thing for me. Say Chris Myers, do the Riz face.
Chris Myers to the Riz face.
Alright, sorry, Riz. Okay, you got a little vlog thing there. I don't really do the Riz shot.
I'm so excited you get that solo shot right here.
And so for first signal, I had the entire afternoon. Are we on yet? No. Hey, the Rizzler, by the way, 8-year-old social media star, celeb from New Jersey. And speaking of New Jersey, I don't know if Dave Portnoy is watching, but Jersey Jerry is here. I think Rico Bosco, big NASCAR fans are here. And we have the guy who won the race last year, William Byron, and his Hendrick Chevrolet. And actually, let's talk about it's a whole new year, right? This never gets old watching this.
Yeah, it's I love that. That's a highlight. Everything else is good.
Oh, there's a helicopter. But yeah.
Obviously, it doesn't start out exactly the way you want.
Yeah, no, it was that day was just really special.
But yeah, if that were the case, I would just.
Daytona's huge, but winning the Daytona 500 really changed my life. So it was a cool experience.
I would just type in part 1. I would just type in part 1. But for right now, there's no need for that right now.
It's so early in the race. You're just trying to really get through the first opening laps, kind of get the cobwebs knocked off and feel comfortable. And my car feels really comfortable. So I feel like this is one of the best speedway cars I've had in a while. Just the ability to get pushed and have that amount of speed to stay up front. So
I also want to mention how 76 on.
changes, your positions, the mirrors, and your seat changes, everything like that. So it's just neat to relive that because that's the last time I'll get a chance to see it. So I was kind of like a little kid there, just reliving that, and it was fun to be there with Mr. Hendrick and Jeff and everybody. So yeah, last year was a great memory. Where's that going from now? Like we'll go to the museum somewhere? And I have no idea. I'm sure they'll do something with that. This sport changes pretty fast, so I don't think that car being a backup car last year is going to have any purpose this year. So I'm sure it's not one of our best cars, but yeah, I'm sure it'll go somewhere cool.
Why is your teammate Alex Bowman call you the babyface assassin?
I don't know. That's a terrible nickname.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means, but yeah. I mean,
I think he says, I would read it as you look at it, and but you'll do anything to win.
I guess I have young skin.
That kind of.
Hey, that will pay off later.
And you were an Eagle Scout, right? And I love this story. I know it's been told, but for those that may be tuning in that don't follow as often, your career began really iRacing. Describe how that unfolded and when you first started. Did you do it thinking, hey, I'm gonna be a driver. This is what I'm meant to do?
Yeah, I was just at home all the time, just racing, and I would race 24/7 to the point where I didn't want to do anything else. I would just come home, race on my simulator, and that's what I love to do. And so I think and my passion for racing started well before iRacing, but iRacing was kind of that platform that I could use to get involved in the driving side and ended up winning a bunch of races, and then just once I got into a race car for the first time, things just clicked. Like I didn't know how to do anything else besides just race the car and go around the racetrack fast. So it just clicked.
You like this type of racing? You've won 4 times on drafting style racetracks here in Talladega for Atlanta. Yeah. We had Larson on a second ago.
24. So we. So including this live stream, we have a total of 24 live streams to go before we hit 100 episodes here on the Super Sam Sports Encore podcast, which is insane to think about, honestly. And not to mention, I believe we're already, if I'm correct, I think we're already on 16 reaction videos on the Super Sam Performance Encore channel. I just need to be and just double check just to make sure I'm correct.
How will you use your time? Right now, some iRacing in between, or go back?
I was killing the stacks in the too. I had goldfish, I had peanuts, and those little. I had some chocolates too. So if you come back out of your Myers tonight, we like chocolate. Yeah. Big chocolate.
Yeah, 16.
Back to back, obviously a lot of responsibility in that. Then he handled the last one to do it. It's not easy. It's been a while. What's the approach? I know you're talking about strategy. It changes a little bit as the weather has changed.
It's tough. I mean, I think that you've got to get to the end of this race to win. So we could easily get caught up in a wreck, or we could be the wreck, or whatever, before the end of the race. So it's a lot of hype and a lot of energy going into this race and thinking, man, I can win this race. But I'm just focused on the process, and we've just got to get to the end of the event. And 10 laps to go, you'll probably have an idea of whether you're in contention to win, and hopefully we're in that group.
And you start out with who you're going to be working with. Obviously, you have teammates and other Chevy drivers, but then that changes, correct?
It does. You just find your friends. It's honestly, it becomes a weird cast of characters. Like last year at the end of the race, it was myself, Ross Chastain, Bowman, and I think Cindric. And Cindric ended up, being a really good pusher, and the Fords are really good at pushing. So it's just trying to figure out, who you're going to be around. Obviously, they don't want to work with you typically because you're a different manufacturer.
But at the end, everybody just.
At the end, it's just, you're just kind of with a different group almost every time, it seems like. It came down to the fall race in Talladega. It was a totally different group there. So it just depends.
Blake Byron, thank you for stopping by. We appreciate it. We're in our rain delay at Daytona 500. They are drying the track, and usually, even with the sun, maybe 2 hours if the rain stops, but they've got quite a bit out there. So in the drive for a while, hopefully we'll be racing within the next hour. It certainly clears out here for sure around the 5:30, 6 o'clock hour. That's Eastern time at Daytona Beach. Let's check it again with Josh. Josh.
I'm over here with Ty Dillon, led 3 laps already today, so I know you're itching to go back racing.
Yeah, absolutely. Our Grizzly nicotine pouches Chevy has been fast all week. We got that cool Grizzly on the hood. It's wanted to eat out front. It's been pretty fun. Good qualifying lap. The duels we were really strong, and it's just been so fun to be a part of qualifying.
Right now they're interviewing Ty Dillon. His best finish has been at the Talladega Fall Race in 2020, where he finished 3rd place. This is his 7th year here in the NASCAR Cup Series.
It gives you great perspective, and you never look back on those moments of disappointment when you get to have another chance again. So I'm so grateful to have this opportunity to run another Daytona 500, to lead laps, and have a chance at racing for my dreams and with Colin racing.
Yeah, and speaking of that, what's it like to be with Colin, have a teammate like the Dinger to talk to bounce ideas off of, and be back up here in Cup, like you said?
AJ's been awesome. We've only got a couple races under our belt, but we've been in the simulator a little bit, just been around the shop. I know AJ's going to push me to be the best I can be. AJ's a guy that I respect so much because he fights not only off the track, but he's fought for his career, same way I have. And I'm excited to go to the road courses with him, trying to learn from him. But I know every race I'm going to go to, he's going to push me to be the best I can. I hope I can return that favor to him. And the ultimate goal is to get Colin Racing in the victory lane, get ourselves in the championship. They deserve it. They've done it before, and I believe in myself that we can do it again.
So obviously they're drying the track. That's a good sign, but it's going to take a little bit. So what are you be doing over the next hour plus?
Well, I got 3 kids, so it's nothing really gets too calm around us. So we're gonna hang out on the bus, we're gonna spend some time with them. It's been a fun weekend. My son is 4, my daughter is 7, so they're really enjoying being here in Daytona. We've had a blessed weekend so far, so hope it continues.
Ty Dillon, 3 laps led so far here at the Daytona 500.
And with Justin Allgaier now, been a lot of talk about this man and what you went through, and your boss man, Dale Earnhardt Jr. They're building their first entry in the Daytona 500. First off, what's this week been like in the range of emotions?
It's super stressful. Anytime you have Dale Earnhardt Jr. Trying to make their debut Cup Series start, and to know the pressure and stress of that, and Kelly Miller and everybody that's a part of G-Verse.
Right now they're interviewing Just Allgaier. This is 81st career Cup Series race. He now has 81 career Cup Series races. He was actually the Xfinity Series champion last year for 2024.
It's been highly emotional until today. Today is like, we're just gonna have fun, and it's been a pretty calm. However many laps we made, 11 laps. It's been pretty calm, but at the same time, the car drives really good. Greg Adams did a great job of making the car drive better, and it's a beautiful race car. Trailer whiskey and the color scheme on our car has been really, really beautiful. So I just hate it that all of our fans at home that are watching on Fox, all the fans that are here, this weather is definitely a bummer, but maybe they'll get it dried up as fast as it's City Mobile, and we'll go back racing and go have some fun.
Heck yeah, we're going to go back racing. As you can see, we're standing out here, no umbrellas, so we're going to get back to it. I have to ask you about the other night. I mean, Dale Jr., you've worked for him for a long time. You just gave him a championship in the Xfinity Series. The other night, he teared up in the interview after you qualified. Has that surprised you, just his commitment and love and passion for being here?
It hasn't surprised me in the fact that Dale is an immeasurable ambassador for the sport, right? He loves the sport, the history of where it's come from, and that embrace right there, I can just feel the emotion. Pre-race, when he came over, it's the nervous I've ever seen Dale, and he wants to succeed not only for himself, but all the fans that support him over the years in our race team, and it's been a special
Alright, I'm trying to figure out what we can do.
having my wife and kids here. It's been 10 years since I ran the Daytona 500, and I was pretty confident I was never going to get back here. So it's been really, really cool. And again, we talk about Traveler Whiskey all week and coming on board, but without them, this whole program doesn't happen.
While they finish up drying the track.
I'm excited to get the season started off. We didn't have the run we wanted last night, so only way to make that better is to go have an even better run today.
Absolutely. Hey, when you walked up, you took something out of your mouth. Explain what this is. We're always talking about innovation, safety innovations, and information, right? What do you gain from wearing this during the race?
Well, it's kind of gross. I feel bad. So, one of the things NASCAR is trying to do is obviously, not only improve the sport on the racetrack, but outside the racetrack as well. And with Wake Forest, they've had these mouthpieces that a lot of the drivers wear. You'll see them put them in and out. You'll see them a lot. It's been really cool to be a part of this program and get to see the data that we're able to collect from what's going on inside the car with our bodies. And this is just one piece of hundreds of things that we've been innovating over the last couple of years. And when I pulled it out, and you said you don't have to do that, you don't have to take it out, and I said it's kind of gross to wear it in an interview because I don't talk quite as well as I would like to. But really cool to see the technological advances that we're making in the sport. And hats off to NASCAR. We've as drivers, we've all been probably a little critical of how these cars crash, and they've gone to work and they're trying to make it better and better for all the drivers and for the teams, and that's all we can really ask for, right? And we want to put the best product on the racetrack that we can for the fans that come and support us, and it goes even further to what goes on off the racetrack too. So it's been pretty cool.
So well spoken. Always good to talk to you.
Thank you. Thanks.
All right. So our Regan Smith was hanging out. He's hanging out with Bowman. You've been all over the place. Where are you, Regan?
Jamie, I am running around like a chicken with my head cut off, but I did find Alex Bowman, so that's a good thing. We're just talking to one of the junior motorsports drivers right now, and Alex, you got a good relationship with Dale Jr. How cool is it to see him having a car out there in the field right now?
Yeah, that's been super cool. Obviously got Greg Ives spinning the wrenches on it, so spent a lot of time working with Greg, and cool to see him back on the Cup car. And yeah, excited for them to make the show. Obviously, another Chevy partner out there is never bad to have either.
Okay, enough about that. Let's talk about you now, because that's what I want to know about. You had a backup car from the duels the other night. I know you guys had to do a lot of work. Blake Harrison, the whole team did a fantastic job getting that thing ready. Looks like it's been pretty good so far on the racetrack already.
Yeah, for sure. These guys haven't stopped working really since we crashed in the duel. It's been garage open to garage closed every day. All they've got just to try to...
This is interesting. This was according to MSN. Travis Kelce agreed deal. Pro Bowl receiver joins Kansas City's dream offseason. This was by Abby Mihan. Sorry if I'm saying that last name wrong. MSN. The Kansas City Chiefs left in shock as the Philadelphia Eagles snatched away their dream of a historic three-peat at Super Bowl 59. The Eagles scored an impressive 34 points without any response from the Chiefs during the first three quarters. Patrick Mahomes finally managed to throw it for a touchdown just seconds before the final quarter began. With a final score of 40-22, the Chiefs were humbled and retreated to the locker rooms amidst a shower of green and white confetti. Despite the setback, head coach Andy Reid is already back at headquarters strategizing for the free agency market and NFL draft and preparing his current team for the next season. There are numerous ways that the Chiefs can enhance their current roster, starting with securing the talent they already have.
Austin, I don't know what we've got planned right now. I know that something in here bites. Regan's here to play braver than me. Regan's going to fist share a lot of stuff here. This guy's hungry. You go first. Oh, that one? That was wild. Yeah, that was wild. Dude, I don't want to do that when he's making eye contact with me. Oh, my God. I almost lost a finger in that. Oh, this is like you guys on the damn racetrack. You're all a bunch of alligators. That's how Wilson talks to me when they're all out there, right? It's usually when I still on the highway trying to get down the pit and he's freaking out from their out of the field. I'll make a deal with you, Austin. 2022 as a rookie, you win the Daytona 500. If you win the 2025, I'll come back and pet the alligator. Deal? Deal. See you Monday. Johnson is going to make Regan hang up on that bed if he can pull off another Daytona 500. Nice to have you joining us. And already led a lap today in the first 11. We will race at some point. We just don't know when. Getting word, and the rain is clearing out of here. So maybe prime time, whatever it takes. So we'll see it back out there. When you did win that Daytona 500 your rookie year, I don't think you really went into like 3/4 of the race, right? And then all of a sudden you were in position to capture it. Describe a little bit about how that day.
So yeah, Daytona 500 is still currently in a weather delay. It says here we have outlined all the potential positive outcomes for the Chiefs this offseason, which could set them up nicely for a return to the Super Bowl in 2025, but hopefully with a different result. Travis Kelce, the positive outcomes. Travis Kelce agrees to an extension. Deebo Samuel Jr. signs. And also finding gems in the NFL draft. I think that's it.
Since this is a rain delay, we tend to get off the rails a little bit. The conversation gets serious, and then an hour, 2 hours in, we'll get a little bit goofy. Facial hair is one of those things that I can't do. I just can't throw it. But is that real?
That's a good looking guy right there.
Is that real?
That was very real. I had the thing blown up and everything. Absolutely.
And how long did that take to produce?
That was about a 2-month beard, a little less than that. How long after the thing? So I had the beard all the way up until we had a team photo production day. I was never going to keep it, but I saved it on. I feel like it's part of the male experience to like, if you have a beard, you save it. You see what
in sections, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah. Pieces and being able to have that, I was like, you know what, I'm going to show up tomorrow early, get some professional photography taken, at least make my mom nervous or something, put it on the internet.
We're all nervous.
It was awesome. And my ego was not going to be able to handle that more than the 8 hours that I had it.
Yeah, we have officially been live now for 2 hours and 27 minutes. Sinjik grew a mustache. He shaved it off, but earlier at the beginning of this year, he grew a mustache. And he posted on X or on Twitter or whatever, and he said, "New year, new me." They were showing a picture of the post of the tweet. They're drying the track still. But yeah.
I know you go back and watch that. Is there anything in your mind that you're like, I should have done this different, or I wish I would have put my car in this position?
It's like every race, right? Every race that you don't win, even the ones that you do. But yeah, it's one thing you're frustrated with for sure because so many things in these races have to go right. And you have to really talk about all the small things that you can control. But for me, being able to put yourself in that position time and time again, and then sometimes it works out, you win the biggest race, and then sometimes it doesn't, and you're sad. And I'd rather have.
Austin Cindric was the 2022 Daytona 500 winner.
I knew the Daytona 500 was a really big race, but after I won it, I realized exactly how big it was. Was there any moment for you of like, wow, I had no idea?
2, 1, 2, China, 500.
Social distancing and stuff there. Like I did all of my media stuff with Zooms for like 3 straight days. So that's so much fun. All the more reason why I want to go win it again. No, and it's amazing how large this race is. I think anyone.
Alright, I'm sorry. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. won the Daytona 500 in 2023.
Well, thanks for coming by. Good luck once we get racing. If you need a tire, Houston's again to take care of discount tires. And one of his teammates. Let's get
Last year, it was William Byron that won it. Let's think back all the way to 2021. Back in 2021, Michael McDowell won the Daytona 500. In 2020, it was Denny Hamlin. In 2019, it was Denny Hamlin. 2018, it was Austin Dillon. 2017, it was Kurt Busch. 2016, it was Denny Hamlin again. 2015, it was Joey Logano. 2014 was Dale Earnhardt Jr. 2013 was Jimmy Johnson. 2012 was Matt Kenseth. 2011 was Trevor Bayne, and 2010 was Jamie McMurray.
When it comes to the Daytona 500, you've been the runner-up a couple times. What have you learned over the years about how to get yourself in position to have a shot at the end like you've done?
First part is getting to the end. Just getting caught up in other people's stuff. I think having those prior defeats definitely helped as far as motivation and how do you make different decisions.
Obviously, the big one is always going to happen. It feels like in the Daytona 500. What goes through your mind when you're like, this is about to happen, man?
You go through all these scenarios, but you're always vigilant. If you can get lucky and sense it, half a second before it happens, maybe you have a shot at missing it. Sometimes you're just in it.
I'm interested because there's always going to be the big one that happens at Daytona, right? There's always going to be the big wreck that happens. But I'm wondering if there's going to be multiple. Because usually in the Daytona 500, there's only usually like one big wreck, like big wreck, like multiple cars involving multiple cars. Other than that, it's usually just cars getting turned. It's usually just single cars getting turned and stuff like that, not collecting any other cars. So I'm wondering if this year, if this Daytona 500 is going to have more than one multi-car wreck. I'm sure it will. And when I say multi-car wreck, I mean a big one like we saw last year when what's his name? When William Byron won it. When William Byron won it, there was a big wreck right there involving Kyle Busch, Joey Logano, Ryan Blaney, a bunch of drivers, and stuff catching like fire and stuff like that. It was a huge wreck, and oh, sorry, not last year, but I think it was the final year that Kyle Busch was in the 18 car. It was when Michael McDowell won it, I believe. That there was a big wreck. And I wonder if we'll have multiple wrecks like that in this race. We probably will, just because that's what this race is really all about, I think. But yeah. Shout out to everyone that's in the live stream or just now joining the live stream still. We've been live now for 2 hours and 35 minutes now. And I didn't expect this, but apparently most of the stream was gonna be a rain delay.
To get into racing with your dad, I know he gives you your space, but the inputs, what we saw, the attraction, could you have done anything else, or is it this is just, it feels natural to you watching your dad and growing up?
Shout out to Mom in the chat, she's back.
It definitely sparked my interest, for sure. And, I tell a lot of people this, but I'm into a lot of other things. If I had ever even found racing, had I not grown up around it, I don't know. But because I did, obviously that kind of shapes who you are. It's one of those things where I don't really know any better. I don't know any different. And that's, I think that can be said for a lot of people, right? You as a kid, you go where your parents go, right? You do what your parents do.
But then to become a champion, obviously, you latched on to something you're pretty good at.
Of course, and was fortunate, so fortunate.
But yeah.
Very grateful. The opportunities I had, not just in NASCAR, but, the road to getting to NASCAR, I had great people to learn from.
But yeah, so today I have this. Tomorrow I have reaction videos at 3 and 6. On Tuesday I got basketball. Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday I got 2 reaction videos each day. On Saturday I got more basketball. And then next Sunday I got the Amber Hill 4. Well, actually, I don't know. Next Sunday, let me actually see. Hold on. College men's basketball. Next Sunday. So next Sunday, there's no basketball. At least I don't think there is. Let me see. I don't think there is. No, there's not. Next Sunday, there's no basketball. I doubt. I'm not sure if there's any hockey next Sunday or not. Next Sunday there is. Next Sunday there is a hockey game between the Dallas Stars and the Islanders at 6:30 p.m. Central Time on ESPN Plus. So I will be doing a watch party for that. So no watch party for the Amber Hill 400 next Sunday, but yeah. And then yeah.
Sitting there thinking, well, why do you want to help me? Truthfully, you got Jimmy Johnson and did you ask him that? Probably. Yeah, probably. You don't remember the answer though. I don't remember the answer. I probably wouldn't have believed it, whatever it was. But that to me was the moment where I felt like, man, this at first when we first sat down with Rick, it's like I was 14, 15 years old. I'm like, what, is this just a load of BS? I don't understand why do you want to help, And I didn't know him at the time, right? And everything that man said he was going to do for me, he has done, and then some. And it seems like for Ryan, it was kind of the same way with Roger. I think Dave got into a point. Roger got in the picture and was able to help elevate him to that next step, and ultimately grew him into a champion as well. So our paths are very similar, I think, in a lot of ways, and been fortunate to grow up with one of my very best friends, and us be able to do our childhood dreams together is not something you get to experience every day.
I love it because I've watched your dads, and I'm a dad now, right? And so to see them like go through this transition to racing and then go to the proud dad moment, it's so cool to watch.
And you're only 20, right? You're 29 and you're so still just
I'm like half of you.
So, I know. So we've been heckling, we'll be back and forth. You sit here, it's off the air. It's what you guys do there too, right? You guys tease each other about things. I wanted to go back because in your career, young still, you had the injury, winless season. I was like, gosh, you're having, and then you recovered the last year finished strong. We talked about the clash. You were with us a little earlier. Take us through a little bit of that stretch when you maybe the most difficult in your career.
Maybe. I mean, I think there's definitely been some other years that we haven't performed or run as well as I would like to run. But certainly, 2023 was definitely rough. And obviously getting hurt, missing races. I think that was when you kind of look at the rest of that season, people, I think, kind of came to the conclusion that we weren't running well because I was recovering from an injury or because I missed 5 or 6 races. No, that just... I mean, it's a great excuse. I can sit here and lie to you and tell you that was the case. But that wasn't true. But that just simply wasn't true. We had started to struggle, truthfully, at the end of 22. We had a really strong season firing off in 22. And I think that I, more than anything, as a driver, just got behind this car and our competitors really figured out how to drive it. And then once they figured out how to drive it, then they went to work on tuning on it too. And I really think I got behind on that whole process. And, it's certainly taken some time to get back into a position where I feel like we're getting into the right bracket. I do feel like we're closer to that now than we probably did since that transition happened. And unfortunately, I think
let's
an extension of kind of where we were at in 22. And,
take a look at MLB. The Juan Soto Mets era is officially underway. "Quote unquote, he's just a monster." This was per Anthony DeComa of MLB.com. It says, depending on the estimation, it had been at least a decade, maybe 2, maybe more, since a spectacle of this caliber had arrived in Port St. Lucie. When Juan Soto stepped out of his car at the Mets Clover Park complex on Sunday, he was greeted by a cameraman who had been staking out the scene since 6:30 a.m. Hours later, as Soto exited the clubhouse to walk to a backfield, about 24 media members, photographers, and team staffers formed a wake behind him. A member of Soto's agency, the Boris Corporation, was on hand to shadow him throughout the day. Even as Soto stretched, hundreds of fans lined a chain-link fence to watch. "Welcome to the team," one of them shouted, "quote unquote, bring us the glory." Here in mid-February, his 15-year journey with the organization just beginning. Soto can only achieve so much. Eventually, owner Steve Cohen told him during their contract negotiations, the hope is for multiple World Series during Soto's tenure. But these early days of spring training are more about forging relationships, growing comfortable, and yes, making a good first impression. Manager Carlos Mendoza said, "quote unquote, there's a lot more cameras." As soon as he stepped on the field, he was walking toward the cage. You could just feel it. And when he stepped in the batting cage with all the boys who were there, heads turned around, it was like, okay, here he is. That's interesting. Showing more confidence, vocal Arrighetti ready to become a leader. Brian McTaggart, MLB.com, and Astros news reporter. Astros right-hander Spencer Arrighetti loves to talk. He will talk to anyone, anyone, anywhere about particularly anything. So they're still drying the track, but for right now they're just showing replay of last year's Daytona 500.
Still building speed in the back straightaway.
Anyways, Astros right-hander Spencer Arrighetti loves to talk. He will talk to anyone, anywhere about particularly anything. He'll discuss music, food, and golf all day and do it with a smile on his face. More than anything else, Arrighetti prefers to talk about the science of pitching. Nothing gets him grinning more than the discussion of spin rates and pitch shapes. These days, Arrighetti's voice carries more weight in the Astros clubhouse. That's to be expected following a rookie season in 2024 in which he was thrust into the rotation because of injuries and wound up making 29 appearances, 28 starts, and throwing a career-high 145 innings. Arrighetti admits that there's less of a weight upon his shoulders this spring than there was a year ago, and he's more confident in his own skin. Spencer Arrighetti said, quote-unquote, "My demeanor is a little bit different these days. I feel a little looser. I'm messing around a little bit more, a little more vocal, still listening, obviously, and still picking brains where I can. I think last year I tried to not open my mouth too much. To be completely honest, I kind of wanted to soak it all in." Last spring, Arrighetti's locker was next to Justin Verlander, which was by design. Verlander is one of the best pitchers of his generation, and Arrighetti prodded at him for information as much as he could. And then he sat back and listened. He said, quote-unquote, "And this year I feel like I've been a little more open with the younger guys and trying to set a good example about how we try to get our work done day in and day out." He said. He also said, quote-unquote, "It's been fun. I feel like the energy's great right now." Arrighetti Arrighetti, who's 25 years old, was the opening day starter last season at AAA Sugarland and made his second and third starts of the season with the Astros. He was optioned to AAA on April 16th and returned 5 days later when Christian Javier landed on the injured list. Arrighetti never left the rotation, going 7-13 with a 4.53 ERA and pitching better in the second half, 3.18 ERA, and than the first half, 5.63 ERA.
Oh, crash! Two cars slam together and Harrison Burton takes a wild ride through the grass and up into more traffic, gets tagged, turned around, and 5 cars are in it. race.
I think he missed that inside wall. Harrison Burton, big damage on the 21 car.
And Carson Ostermark, the rookie, gets taken out into that very, very wet grass in the ball field.
Well, this is
Others trying for their 100th ever NASCAR win, and Harrison Burton gets tagged and sent to.
Well, this is exactly what you don't want to see happen. Something early in this race where everybody's trying to race hard. We just talked about those guys going to that third lane and puts those guys in the middle lane in a bad spot with the handling of their cars that they hadn't really been.
So Bregman welcomes quote-unquote good pressure of baseball in Boston, per Ian Brown of MLB.com. It says quote-unquote pressure is a privilege. Of all the sentences that Alex Bregman uttered during his introductory press conference with the Red Sox at the Fenway South complex on Sunday morning, that is the one that best describes why the gritty infielder should be a perfect fit in Boston. Tennis legend Billie Jean King coined that phrase about a quarter century ago while captaining the United States at the 2000 Fed Cup. She authored a book with that title in 2008. Bregman spent the first 8 full seasons of his career embodying that, helping to fuel the Houston Astros to playoff appearances, including 2 World Series titles each year. He doesn't plan on letting that streak end in 2025. Bregman comes to Boston as a centerpiece in the team's mission to start making October a regular thing after it missed the postseason in 5 of the last 6 years. Bregman said, quote-unquote, I'm a winning player. It's a winning organization. These players are winning players. We have winning coaches here. I plan on winning here. After talking with some of the guys over the last 2 days, I can see that there's something special here. And honestly, if I'm going to be 100% real, I'm actually not that upset with him going to Boston. I'm obviously disappointed that he wasn't able to re-sign with the Astros, or wasn't able to take the deal that the Astros initially offered to him. But in a way, I'm actually kind of not that disappointed that he signed with Boston. In my opinion, it's just a whole lot better compared to him signing, signing with LA, like the Dodgers, or Seattle, or Texas, or Rangers, or teams like that. I feel like Boston is just a whole lot better of a team to sign with. They have a pretty good fan base there, I would say. They're not very Haiti, like Yankees fans are, and like Dodgers fans can be. So I'm actually not that upset with the move and with the decision into going to Boston. So I don't know, that's just my opinion. But yeah, if we take a look at news here, so Giancarlo Stanton's sore elbows put opening day status in question. This was by Brian Hoke of MLB.com. It says Giancarlo Stanton's power was on display throughout October, including during the American League Championship Series, when he hit 4 homers to earn MVP honors behind the scenes. The Yankees' designated hitter was dealing with more than most understood. Stanton has been experiencing soreness in both elbows, which manager Aaron Boone likened to tennis elbow, an issue that continued through the winter. Boone said Sunday the Yankees will slow play Stanton through spring training, and he is uncertain to be ready for opening day. I don't know. Boone said, quote unquote, I don't know. We'll see. It's tough to say. I'm not going to put any timeline on it. We are just going to be smart with it. Stanton was among the position players reporting to George M. Steinbrenner Field on Sunday morning, where he underwent a mandatory physical exam. The Yankees are scheduled to hold their first full squad workout on Monday, but as Boone revealed Sunday, Stanton won't be in action. It says Boone said, quote, Boone also said, quote unquote, he was doing stuff in the off season, and then he kind of shut down and got treatments. It's just something that we don't want to rush. If we can get a really good spot and know we are going to have to probably deal with some maintenance with it throughout the year. We don't want to force anything too early. So that's that. But yeah.
Coming back up on the racing surface, obviously couldn't slow down. Castral thought he had the high line clear, and he did until Burton got there. A lot of damage here. Let's ride with Jimmy Johnson. Terrible feeling.
Yeah, it's a pretty good shot. Yeah, that was a lot harder than I thought.
I feel so bad for Harrison Burton. Riding in the middle, doing nothing wrong, minding his own business. Those guys were 3 wide on his outside. Got lined up a little bit. No, nothing he could do at all.
And one thing you notice from Jimmy Johnson's car,
I feel like, so it was just mentioning how Austin Cindric, after 11 laps in the 67th annual running of the Great American Race, after 11 laps, Austin Cindric leads currently right now under a weather delay. But yeah. So far, the NASCAR Cup Series racing at Daytona has been delayed due to weather. Austin Cindric leads after 11 laps, and yeah. Right now, we are currently watching a replay from the 2024 Daytona 500, from last year's Daytona 500, which was the 66th annual running of the Great American Race. While the dryers still try to dry up, while the dryers still continue to dry up Daytona International Speedway.
First caution of the day comes out working lap 6. Into Harrisonburg. Big crash.
What do you got there, Larry? Time machine? You gonna go back and see how the pyramids were built or something? Nope. Ellen and I want to go on vacation, so I'm gonna go back to last week and buy a winning lottery ticket. Can I come? Only room for one.
How am I getting home?
Sitting on my lap like last time, Ronald.
Fine. Then I'm bringing this.
Or you could try one of these savings options.
The right money moves aren't as far-fetched as
We've been officially live now for 2 hours and 59 minutes. 2 hours and 59 minutes we've been live now. Basically we've been live now for 3 hours officially.
Okay, little Wendy's hack. If you want a super fresh, high quality burger every time, tell them you want a hamburger. That's a hack, right? No? A hack-free burger made fresh for you? Gotta be Wendy's.
Again, don't forget, guys, if anyone has any more requests songs. You guys can type in the chat your artist and your song by that artist, and I will be sure to write on the book here and get to it eventually. I'm just gonna go ahead and say right now, the best days for me to get to stuff on my book will probably be this Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, because I have no watch parties on each one of those days. So all I will be doing is reaction videos on those days. 2 reaction videos on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So if there was any day to start getting done with some of these reactions, it would be those 3 days.
1923, new season streaming soon. This is Joseph Newgarden. Joseph was conceived to win races. Stopped drinking milk at 2, picked back up at 32. Good for some bones. Tell that to his clavicle. Joseph's like an action hero. He wins even when he loses. This is his wife, his Tuesday, his hand-eye coordination. He might have the greatest jawline in sports. He's not that handsome. He even wrote a children's book about winning. America loved it. Joseph loves the smell of the leaded gaskets. He hates imperfection. He doesn't believe in magic. But on Sundays, Joseph flies. This is Joseph Newgarden, ultimate fastest racing art.
The Daytona 500 on 5s is sponsored by Toyota. Let's go places. And by Wendy's Breakfast, 2 for $3 Biggie Bundles are here. Your perfect duo, just $3. Headlights completed Daytona. Here's our aerial coverage. Provided by Goodyear, powering the race from green to checkered flag and every mile in between. Goodyear, more driven. Goodyear blimp on hand. The Daytona 500. Just from aerial coverage, the field in turn 3, coming to the green this time. Christopher Bell is the first off pit road in his Toyota. And series champ Ryan Blaney's forward alongside, actually Bell was not the first off pit road. He did not pit, nor did Blaney or Daniel Hemrick. They stayed out to gain track position. And boy, did they. Talking about Blaney and Hemrick up 36, 34 spots. Big pickup. Gain track position, found it.
Well, that's either going to be a wake-up call for everybody, and this is going to calm down, or that's just going to set the tone for this whole race with chaos and pushing and shoving. We know we're going to see pushing and shoving, but with that third line, that was a bit of a surprise that early for me.
I agree with that, and I think it'll be the first one that you just offered. I think it's going to calm them down a little bit. We're going to settle in. 500 miles is a long time.
Carson Hosevar, the rookie, is taking his car to the garage also. From that, Jimmy Johnson and Austin Dillon are
We've now officially been live for 2 hours and for 3 hours and 3 minutes now that we've been live.
And now it all resets. We see Christopher Bell and Ryan Blaney at the front of this pack. Daniel Hemrick at the front of the pack, like you guys talked, didn't hit, stayed up front. That's a call from the crew chief to say, hey, we need to do something early to establish ourselves at the front of the pack and hope that you have enough guys to pit with you, or you have another caution fall your way. And I would tell you that I would much rather be at the front line than at the back. I feel like it's safer.
Regan, how about Blaney's move to the front?
Well, my crew chief, Jonathan Hessler, said exactly what he would do earlier today. He said, I'm going to be very aggressive. If there's a yellow early in the race, or as green flag cycles present themselves, that's what he did right here to get his driver up front. But part of the reason he could do that, Ryan Blaney, very happy with the car as it is right now. A little loose in the corners, being in the back sliding, otherwise good.
AJ Allmendinger having difficulty drive-through penalty right here on pit road.
See Austin Dillon headed to the garage area. That's
car. Such a bummer. Daytona 500. How good here.
Alright, let's check out to see.
Jonathan Nemechek served a penalty for equipment violation. And William Byron, who get into his pit stall, had to make a late dive outside another car, ended up in the wrong pit box. So he restarted tail end the longest line of the start.
Yeah, it really looked like we were still in Los Angeles. It looked dangerous out there.
Watching Hendrick and then Blaney pull that off. He gets his track position virtually going from the tail back to the front, leading this back, Kevin.
So this is the running order that so this is the running order that will be seen once the race resumes. Once and if the race resumes. William Byron, Austin Cindric, Ty Dillon, Chase Briscoe, Ross Chastain your top 5, and Joey Logano, Bubba Wallace, Corey LaJoy, Tyler Reddick, John Hunter Nemechek, Eric Jones, AJ Allmendinger, Chris Buescher, Kyle Busch, Denny Hamlin, Austin Dillon, Michael McDowell, Christopher Bell, Todd Gillen, Chase Elliott's the top 20, top 25, Cole Custer, Noah Gragson, Justin Allgaier, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Kyle Larson, Ty Gibbs, Shane Van Gisbergen, Josh Berry, Daniel Suarez, Ryan Blaney, Cody Ware, Alex Bowman, Zane Smith, Marshall Jr., Riley Hoops, Helio Castro Neves, Justin Haley, Jimmy Johnson, Ryan Brees, Brad Keselowski, and of course, and host of all is your lineup that you will see once the race resumes. If we take a look at the live leaderboard right now, It's time for a pull, buddy. Champion leading the pack at the Daytona 500. Still a tall order. Still a lot of things have to go right here. Still the stage in at lap 65, as you see, probably still going to have to pit, maybe without a cost or something else. A lot of business to be done in a group 5 stop yet. Right now, your top 5. If we look at the current live leaderboard right now, your top 5 is Austin Cindric, Ty Dillon, Chase Briscoe, Joey Logano, and Bubba Wallace. And to finish out the top 10, you got Kyle Busch, Austin Dillon, Michael McDowell, Todd Gillen, and Chase Elliott. So, yeah. Close that tab.
Last year going into the Daytona 500, told me he is not a fan of super speedway racing. But turned that into a third place finish, his best ever in the Daytona 500. Came back this year, won his duel, so he's getting much better at this style of racing. Talked to him today, still not a fan. He said the confidence is growing, and you see him running on the front right now, guys.
You see how it's holding the wheel right there, Kevin?
Yeah, I did.
Both grabbed it. Each other. Hey, what was that? Just a little bit of, hey, 500 miles is a long time.
And
long way to the house.
And you hear Christopher Bale, the report there from Josh, talk about not liking super speedway racing. That's not uncommon. There's a lot of guys, I was one of them, didn't really like super speedway racing, but you have to put yourself in this unique mindset when you get here. Mine was always this. I have a 50-50 chance of finishing this race. So I'm either going to have a good day or I'm going to wind up in the garage with a record towing me in. So that was just, I know that's always...
You only gave yourself 50% chance? Boy, I was lying to myself. I said, boy, we're going to win this thing. I don't know how yet, but somehow, some way we're going to win. Then he ended up upside down on fire. 18 laps complete. Christopher Bell's Toyota, side by side with Ryan Blaney's Ford for the lead.
But yeah.
Competition is back. Starting from the bottom.
Go, guys, running green. We're definitely in the trenches.
The whole goods try and make the cut. So get a kind off. Not part of the kitchen. Well, the mentors make the drama.
He asked you if you wanted an alliance against you.
Oh, my God. Next level chat. Only Thursday on Fox.
few days. Why? Feels so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Get 2.99% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson today. A new year and a new adventure with the perfect Chevy to take you anywhere. With Pure Power Unleashed and future-forward technology. Because every mile matters, and every path leads to new possibilities. Get $3,250 total cash allowance on this Silverado. Plus, current Chevy owners and lessees get an additional $1,000 cash allowance when you purchase. Chevy drives Texas. Together, let's drive.
Imagine you or him or her. Like them, you have a lot to manage. Houston Methodist has a lot to offer. Convenient primary care for any lucky. Personalized orthopedics to keep you going. And a cancer center with the latest technology and treatments. All in one manageable system so you can thrive. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it. For you, Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Listen, Jenna, I need to lay low for a few days. Why?
Feels so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Get 2.99% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson today.
Exclusive content, critical information, only now on Fox News.
Thursdays on Fox, a new laugh out loud comedy. Sir, yes, sir, at your service.
I like this soldier. He just ran into a door. Let me through it.
Welcome to Stroop Store.
What the hell is this?
Stroop Store.
Snowboard, cheese, laundry, and bowling.
You gotta be kidding me.
There's nothing wrong with Thrift Store.
Really? Can you show me one thing that's right about this place? Nice.
Dennis Leary is Going Dutch. All new Thursdays on Fox and anytime on Hulu.
Oh, that's a boy. And it looks like he's gonna like westerns.
What if westerns aren't hot when he grows up?
He was born to love a Western, that's what everybody said. And what gave them that impression was his fleshy cowboy head. Fleshy cowboy head. Fleshy cowboy head.
Have you ever heard the expression that sometimes the truth is stranger than fiction? I think this is one of those stories.
Yosemite National Park, 1,200 square miles of soaring cliffs, cascading falls, and endless groves.
But yeah, for everyone that's in the live stream right now, type in the chat who you guys predict to win this year's Daytona 500. Obviously, I know I want to pick Kyle Busch just because I'm a Busch fan, but if I were to have to pick a driver that's not Kyle Busch, I would probably say
Now, this is kind of weird. Seeing the bush light on the car actually going on the racetrack and not driving it. But they're in the back.
what did he say? And they were given an update on some.
Welcome back to Daytona, where NASCAR's plan is if there is no rain, they will call drivers back to their cars in less than half an hour from now, and we'll be racing again before 6 p.m. However, possibility of showers on the horizon, but we are hopeful and we will race tonight.
So they just said the plan is NASCAR said that The hope is that there are no more showers, and if that's the case, then they will call the drivers back on the track in less than an hour and a half from now. However, there is the possibility of some more showers, but they are hopeful that there will be no more showers. So we'll see before 6 p.m. So they're hoping that they can get the rest of this race done by tonight, but yeah. Mom says Hamlin. I'm gonna say Kyle Busch, but if I had to pick a driver that's not Kyle Busch, I would probably say Christopher Bell. So yeah. I'm gonna say Kyle Busch, but if I had to pick a driver that's not Kyle Busch, I would probably say Christopher Bell. Or at least my gut is saying Christopher Bell. So yeah.
Same for everybody. When you look at Christopher Bell and those guys who did not pit, I don't think they can make it to the end of the stage, and that put them in a really bad position. But it's like Cliff Daniels said, it's helping everybody else in the field out that they're doing that.
After what happened at lap 6 and the big crash that took 4 cars out of this race, is that how we're not seeing anybody break out who could run faster on the outside and form up the third lane?
Well, you don't want to be the guy that has to pit. And if you have to pit and everybody else doesn't pit, everything you work towards in trying to get to the end of the stage and put yourself in position kind of goes out the window. But if you're on pit road and they're under green and you have a little bit of trouble, you'll be a lap down. So you should be able to pit and be really close to not being a lap down. But if you have just one little hiccup, you're going to be a lap down, and then you're really going to have some trouble. So it's a long race. You have to be smart. We saw these guys go hard early, trying to put themselves in position, and we got a whole bunch of torn up race cars already.
I still like to gamble. It was worth it. At this point in a 500-mile race, you know that you're not going to go a lap down, even if you have to pit and they don't, whatever the case may be. It's not that big of a risk, I think. I think the reward is big time. 34 spots they found right now.
Well, the big thing that worries me is it's 7, 8 laps. I didn't notice the number before.
That's interesting. So I'm noticing how last year's Daytona 500, I think it's basically the same this year, but last year in the Daytona 500, you notice how when it got to the straights, it was the outside lane that was a little bit faster than the inside lane. But when it came to the banking, when it came to the turns, then it switched over to the inside lane being just a tad bit faster than the outside lane. That's interesting. I did not know that. What I do know is we've been live now for 3 hours and 19 minutes now.
Yeah, we see that the pace is 51-31, and there's going to be a lot of times we run in the 30 seconds with the whole pack. So that is a tremendous amount of fuel that needs to be saved. But it's all part of the strategy. It's all part of the game.
6 laps into this race, the strategy changed dramatically.
Let's check to see if there's any updates on the PTX and home free polls.
If you're traveling to be surrounded by nature, don't end up surrounded by hotel. Excuse me. Get an Airbnb and go where hotels can't.
Still no votes on the home free poll. There are now 3 votes on the PTX poll. So far, we got a new winner. So far, we got a new song on the winning side for the PTX poll. We got the 90s dance medley is winning 67% over PTX NSYNC medley, which is at 33%. PTX Daft Punk medley and Perfume medley is still at 0%. For those who have not yet voted on the home free poll, be sure to go vote. I don't even know why I still say that. I say it like it's the last day to vote, but it's really not. The polls are up until Wednesday. Polls are up until Wednesday morning. So
Use QuickBooks to get your cash flow flowing. Start designing. Manage and grow your business all in one place. Intuit QuickBooks, your way to money.
let me check. Let me double check or recheck again on the radar. Daytona International. Here we go, Daytona Beach. So right now it's just cloudy. Right now the radar shows no rain. Right now it shows no rain whatsoever. But it looks like there's supposed to be a little bit more rain at 4:45, and then continue on to 5:15, 5:30. Not supposed to fully clear up till probably 5:45.
This race has completely changed. While we were in break, it became go time, and the front 4 drivers took off from the pack. Here's Christopher Bell's on you.
Huh.
Looks like they listened and heard Cliff Daniels say that, so his driver Kyle Larson did that very thing. Then holding it back on us, 60% throttle is only helping us. The car that Blaney, Bell, and those guys have of this, nail it, go for it. Let's go wide open, drive off from these guys, force them in their hand to try to pit with us. Don't give them the leverage.
Yeah, the other thing that has happened in the middle of the pack, there were guys like, oh, this is going to be a great time that I can make up some track position. Let's drive to the front. And the guys that were already there were like, well, I don't want to give up my track position, so we need to go a little bit faster. So there's a bunch of different agendas on everything that's happening, but the 12 car and Christopher Bell, Brian Blaney, and the 20 car Christopher Bell put everybody back in a decision-making process to say, okay, we want to keep our track position and try.
Alright, guys, I've made up my decision. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep the live stream going. I'm gonna keep the live stream going, but I'm gonna go downstairs, quickly fix something to eat, cause I'm hungry, and I'm gonna eat that downstairs, and then I'll come back up while I'm done, and I'll see if they're ready to go back racing. Alright, so I'll see y'all then. Alright. If you want to leave the live stream and then come back later, that's fine.
This is how fast they're moving, almost a football field a second here at Daytona. Larry Mack, how much has the pace picked up here?
Yeah, in the last 5 laps, it's about 3 seconds a lap. And by my fuel calculations, the 12, the 20, and the 31, Blaney, and Henrik and Bell, and Blaney, they can go about another 8, 9 laps based on this pace right here. Pretty hard to believe you can hold a pack of, 37 cars up behind you, 3 seconds a lap. Yeah. Well, you got to be able to put yourself in a position from a strategy standpoint. And that's one thing that has come into play with this car. There's so much going on behind the scenes with the war rooms and the pit box and calculations, and it's a complicated game, and it just makes it that much more exciting when you have that early caution and everything happening. Jamie?
Well, Austin Cindric in the 2, you guys talked about him being a teammate to the Penske boys. He won this race in 2022. He knows how to get around, knows what to do, and he just heard those words he wanted to hear. You are good on fuel to the end of this stage. Hammer down.
Well, that's good for us, too. When they tell them hammer down, that means we're going back to pushing and shoving and trying to get the best position that you can, because now we're 27 to go on the stage, and you got to start positioning yourself to try to win it.
They were like a bunch of geeks. I don't want to go up front and burn more fuel. You want to go up front and burn more fuel? No, I'm going to sit right here. No, I'm going to sit right here. I don't want to be up front. Nobody wanted to be up front until finally somebody did.
Yeah, they're typical racers. Once somebody wins, it's like, well, I got to go.
Once that crew chief told me, Austin Cindric told me, you're good to go to mid now. It's all about track position now. Just like we spoke about Daytona, find my allies, find my teammates, and get this thing to the front. More importantly, get it to the front, the people that I can trust at the end of this, so I can go after these stage points. 4 Fords out front. Then Christopher Bell's Toyota and Daniel Henrik's Chevrolet. 3 Penske cars and Michael McDowell. Kind of fulfilling the preseason prophecy of how those Fords have speed and run well together at Daytona.
You saw Cindric move down into his line with his Penske teammates, and so I waved to Blaney, which let him in right there. Thank you very much, teammate.
All right, what's the difference between seeing your teammate, your real teammate from your team in your mirror versus anyone? Oh, here we go. They're going to pitch.
I wouldn't wait like they let me in. That was the way we're pitting.
And drag others with them. This should be gas only, like all green flag pit stops today. Christopher Bell going to get filled up. Ryan Blaney is in.
Big time heads up play by Bell and company on that 20 car. You know he didn't get the signal that we're going to pit. That was a heads up play. He saw that they needed that pit stop, and he went with it.
Daniel Henrik came in with the Penske cars and Christopher Bell. They don't all leave together, 2 stragglers, including Henrik. And up in your upper left, you see the cars leading each of those 2 groups. Now that Michael McDowell is the race leader. More stops. Well, one more.
I think that's Busher.
It is Chris Busher for RFK.
By himself. I would think that's an untimely, unplanned pit stop. Possibly an issue.
24 laps to go. That's Josh Berry right in the middle. Got up there kind of close to Chase Elliott and Kyle Busch on the outside in the 9 and the 8. Chevrolet trying to lead for the first time today. And it's Chase Elliott rolling to the front for Team Hendrick, but nobody with him. Michael McDowell, the Ford's formed up on the inside to hold the lead.
Yeah, kind of a confusing cycle here, Mike, with the Penske cars coming up pit road with Ryan Blaney and some of the. We obviously knew the three cars that were going to have to hit, but we saw Brad Keselowski come in, we saw Ryan Blaney come in, Joey Logano, so we saw a few Fords, and I'm not sure.
Well, we heard Larry say they could make it to the end, but I think it was those cars we were talking about. Did they go down to help their teammate that they knew needed a pit, or was that not the case at all? Maybe a little bit of strategy.
We'll try to find out. Chase Elliott comes off turn number 4, trying to be the first Chevrolet to lead this year's Daytona 500.
This tax season, do more than just catch up. Spring forward with a free 5G phone with select Straight Talk plans. So you can spring for those new sneakers they need. Those are the unlimited streaming he needs. And with Straight Talk, spring for something you never knew you needed. Spring forward with real unlimited data and get a free 5G phone with select plans on America's most reliable 5G network. Find us at Walmart and StraightTalk.com.
A minute before you mix up, get it in as fast as an hour with express delivery.
Bush Guy, cold and smooth survival skills.
My watch is broken.
You can tell time by measuring the sun's distance from the horizon. Looks like happy hour. Head for the mountains.
Chili's wanted to reintroduce the Presidente Margaritas to a NASCAR audience, but that was pretty complex, so we came up with the catchy line. Presidente, now, is this here country song about Chili's Presidente Margaritas? Just a shameless way to sell Chili's Presidente Margaritas? Yeah, sure is. Presidente.
To tell you the truth, we can take or leave the extravagance, the attention, the celebrity, the bragging rights, the bravado. Because all we've ever really wanted is for every Ford driver to feel this.
Planning to move? Join the 6 million families who discovered a smarter, more flexible way to move with Pods. Save up to 20% now for a limited time. Whether you're moving across town or across the country, save up to 20% at pods.com today.
Yosemite National Park, 1,200 square miles of soaring cliffs, cascading falls, and endless groves of sequoias. They didn't set out to change America, but that's what ended up happening.
Each spring, the stallion returns. Here, he seizes on his opportunity and makes a sprinting dash all the way to the house. Right on, stallion.
Thursdays on Fox, a new laugh out loud comedy. Sir, yes, sir. At your service.
I like this sauce. Can you just ran to the door? Let me see it.
Welcome to Stroop Store.
The hell is this?
Chips on snowboard, cheese, laundry, and bowling.
You gotta be kidding me.
There's nothing wrong with Strip Store.
Really? Can you show me one thing that's right about this place?
Nice. Mysterious Going Touch. All new Thursdays on Fox and anytime on Hulu.
The game's biggest star to shine on basketball's biggest stage. It's freshman phenom and player of the year favorite, Cooper Flag meets third ranked dude. This guy's behind one touch. Motherfucking Illini looks to shock the nation anytime now. Coverage begins Saturday at 7 Eastern on Fox Primetime Rules. Welcome to lucky season 13 of the Third Finger.
I didn't think this show would get any crazier.
I'm ready to try for your arms and shit.
The Masked Singer, Lucky Season 13, all new Wednesdays on Fox.
46 laps complete, and this game has changed. Chase are out front in a single mile line. Chase Elliott and Kyle Busch 1-2, and the twins Bubba Wallace and Mark Truex. But the real drama here is with Team Penske, which all pitted together because Joey Logano and Austin Cindric needed less fuel than Ryan Blaney because they had stopped earlier. Look where they are on the racetrack. And Blaney, who pitted at the same time, had to take more fuel, but stopped for another second and a half. Where Blaney is.
Yeah, he's way back here. Way back here.
Here's Ryan Blaney.
Yeah, and hopefully they'll explain under caution what exactly happened. You know, these three cars that stayed out, Ryan Blaney was one of them. His teammates were not. And his teammates were the ones that had the shorter pit stop, but they couldn't afford to wait from it because Ryan Blaney is going to get caught by this pack unless these guys pit. But Joey Logano and Austin Cindric were able to have a shorter pit stop, and that's what we're going to continually talk about with the pit strategy.
And also on the same strategy, Bell and Daniel Hemrick, they're the ones that were even back further than that. They're going to lockdown, getting into 3. These guys are in trouble without some help.
They were stopped under green for 6.9 seconds, 2.5 more than Ryan Blaney. So here comes the field to put those two former leaders a lap down.
Yeah, one more thing to clean up there as we talked about on that pit cycle. Chris Buescher, who had a problem pitting by himself, actually wound up in that same Penske group. So there was no problem with Chris Buescher.
Still 16 laps to the caution flag that will end stage 1.
You see them getting up, Bell and Henry getting up. You're going to see Blaney. This is going to be a battle to stay on that lead lap and get that lucky dog, Kevin.
Now, you don't see Michael McDowell, who pitted with that Penske group earlier. What happened there, Josh?
Yeah, well, an issue for the 34 of Michael McDowell. He just came up with the radio. I think an issue had to come in and pit early. Take a listen.
Yeah, it's either there is something actually wrong, or when you're in this pack, we talked about picking up 2-3 seconds, and when your car doesn't have somebody with it and it loses that RPM, it just takes a little while to build back up, and that could be what Michael's feeling.
Now, Ryan Blaney pulled up to McDowell, hoping to draft with him, but McDowell doesn't have speed. If there's a saving grace here, one of them will be the first car 1 lap down, and the next time the caution flags, they'll get the free pass and come back on the lead lap.
Well, now we got to go to work, Kevin. We got to get up there, got to catch these other cars, battle for that lead lap lucky dog position.
There are 5 cars 1 lap down. Bell, Hemrick, Blaney, McDowell have all the difference.
How's Kyle Busch get to the front? Look at this. Kyle Busch, Chase Elliott, this boy's went all the way to the front, leading this pack.
Quarter distance, 51 laps complete. Of the 200 will run today in Daytona. Chase Elliott out front.
This is Alex Pillow, the conquistador of concrete from the start. Alex is so fast he does his taxes January 1st. He speed reads 2 novels before noon. He's Spanish from a French kiss on the first date. Alex has traveled the world. Here are his favorite places: Portland, Detroit, Monterey, Portland again, and rent-free 32 cents. This is the front of his car. But if you race him, you'll just see the back. This is 3 Driving New Car Channel, Alex Pillow. Welcome to the fastest racing on earth.
Hey, welcome to breakfast, Paul. Give Americans what we want. More football. This guy is an absolute freaking unit. I really thought he got to play the game. No, you don't. Breakfast Ball. Weekdays on FS1.
Fox Wednesday, America's most addictive game show, is ready to go.
Let's go!
so much anytime on Hulu. The game's biggest star wants to shine on basketball's biggest stage. That's Player of the Year favorite, Cooper Flag leads third-ranked Duke against Illinois, who look to shock the nation. Coverage begins Saturday at 7 Eastern on Fox Primetime Hoops.
Who wants to meet the cutest cat in the world and also a baby kangaroo?
It's the wildest season of animal control yet. And you have to catch it all.
It's this kind of energy that makes us the bad guys in talking animal movies.
Animal Control, all new Thursdays on Fox.
Have you ever heard the expression that sometimes the truth is stranger than fiction? I think this is one of those stories. Yosemite National Park, 1,200 square miles of soaring cliffs, cascading falls, and endless groves of sequoias. I came through a tunnel and saw maybe the most beautiful place I've ever seen in my life. They didn't set out to change America, but it's what ended up happening.
Start your weekend with the Slam on Fox College Hoops Friday. Big-time rivalries. All scores to settle. And new chapters to write. Every Friday. All season long. Fox College Hoops Friday. Tips off at 8 Eastern. Thursdays on Fox, a new Laugh Out Loud comedy. Sir, yes, sir. At your service.
I like this soldier. He just ran into a door, but at least he ran.
Welcome to Stroop Store.
What the hell is this?
Stroop Store is known for cheese, laundry, and bowling.
You gotta be kidding me.
There's nothing wrong with Stroop Store.
Really? Can you show me one thing that's right about this place? Nice.
Dennis Leary is Going Touch. All new Thursdays on Fox and anytime on Hulu.
Iris a damn good doctor, and I'm a big fan.
Over 25 million viewers made Doc, TV's biggest news show. And this Tuesday,
I'm surprised Richard put us together.
Something that's been forever. And you're my doctor today.
don't miss the most personal case yet.
So you take care of me? Why would you risk yourself like this?
Doc, all new Tuesday on Fox.
That's scary. The Eagle Ranch is here.
Disastrous restaurants.
Dysfunctional. Shocking.
No! Completely saved them.
We're in trouble. We're going to get out of trouble. Before it's too late.
Kitchen Nightmares. All new Tuesdays on Fox. Watch anytime on Hulu.
He was born in a western, that's what everybody said. And what gave him that impression was his fleshy cowboy head. Fleshy cowboy head.
Rain probably 15 minutes out, 15 minutes out, starting in turn one, nice small run for fullback. So we have to look out when you get to the front stretch. Caution without three, caution without three, caution without three. Break a little heavier at once. Yeah, the wind's going to pick up here. Solid, so let's get this thing down. Well, strap everything down. That's far covered. It's windy here, right?
Yes, it did. Wind gusts up to 40 miles an hour, but now most of that has blown through. It started out as a narrow band of showers, but it kept building and building over the Gulf. It rained here for an hour and a half, beginning at 2:15, and now, after an hour and 45 minutes of track drying, the red flag has been withdrawn, and the cars will line up in the order in which they were running at the time of the red flag, and we will be back under yellow and hopefully going green. Now, there is still the possibility of the edge of this rain system coming to Daytona Beach or maybe staying south of us. We'll just have to wait and see. But the big difference, in addition to the track having been washed clean of rubber and everything else, is the change in the ambient temperature, Kevin.
Yeah, and the reason that matters is because it should give these cars more grip. And when they get more grip, we're going to find out quickly who's got the fastest cars. But it also, when it has more grip, the guys get a little more pushy. than they did before.
For me, it takes us back to practice, right? We watched a guy like William Byron, maybe with the Hendrick camp. His car was a little bit loose when he was in his tools, right? So he probably put a little more downforce in his car, whereas his teammate, Kyle Larson, said his car had plenty of downforce, plenty of grip. They wanted a little bit more speed. So I think you're right, Kevin. I agree with the temperature difference. That's going to put some grip in these cars. The guys that haven't trimmed out a little bit more for speed might play in their favor. We'll see.
More than a 20-degree drop in temperature since race time. Still a little bit of drying going on for a couple of weepers there in the back straightaway and elsewhere. 13 jet dryers and a whole platoon of air tundras to get this track dry as the fans hear the sound of the cars and begin to filter back into the grandstand for the restart of this race. William Byron is your leader. Austin Cindric is in the second spot. Ty Dillon posted in third place, and pole sitter Chase Briscoe in fourth. So before we get restarted here in Daytona, time for the Toyota Rev Up to Green.
Toyota kicks off a new era this season, competing under the global Toyota Gazoo Racing banner. GR uses motorsports as a rigorous proving ground, pushing the limits on track to build ever better vehicles. Established by Toyota's chairman and master driver Akio Toyota, Gazoo Racing uses lessons learned in racing to directly influence the development of GR production vehicles. Wherever we race, Toyota Gazoo Racing competes as one, with every lap, every stint, and every race focused on building better vehicles.
Ready to restart in Daytona. 45 minutes to sunset. And not to worry, this track is brilliantly lit at night. All around the 2.5-mile Tri-Oval Speedway. Well, let's get out of pit road and catch up on things, beginning with Jamie Lilt.
Well, Mike, it's definitely cooled off down here, about 20 degrees cooler than when we started the 500 earlier today. Got a jacket on, but the teams are ready. I just talked to crew chief Paul Wolf for Joey Logano and said, what's your game plan here? And he said, what we're looking at basically when we go back to green, we should have about 50 laps. He said, so once they open pit road here, they're going to come down, they're going to fill it up. And then if their driver does his job, if Joey can get it done, that should be enough to make it to the end of this stage. Of course, those caution flags will help. Josh?
Well, Jamie, when I caught up with Ryan Blaney earlier, he told me the theme for this season for him is Revenge of the 12, a nice play on his love of Star Wars. But that's because he came up just short of back-to-back championships, and he's a two-time runner-up here in the Daytona 500. His crew chief, Jonathan Hassler, told me they had a rough year on super speedways last year. They went to work in the off-season, working on making sure they find better ways to make it to the end of this race. So let's see how that plays out for them today with all the work they did in the offseason weekend.
Josh William Byron, the 2024 Daytona 500 champion, picking up right where he left off, leading this race right now. No real comments or concerns about the car, but I just checked with Rudy Fugle on what the plan is going forward in this stage, and if they were going to pit or what their thoughts were going to be. He just kind of shrugged his shoulders, just like normal. These crew chiefs are playing tight to the vest right now.
Not surprisingly, 65 laps will be the end of stage number 1. We've completed 12 laps, the last couple of them under caution. Let's take a look at today's track facts, sponsored by Ford Performance. The Daytona 500 first run in 1959. This is the 67th running. Turns 1, 2, 3, and 4, 31-degree banking. That's probably steeper than the roof of your house. 17 degrees in tri-oval. Ford has won 5 of the last 8 Daytona races and led over half the laps in the last 6 races. Well, pit stops are going to be the order of discussion here. Larry McReynolds.
Well, Mike, I want to follow up on Jamie Little's report, and I've been crunching a lot of numbers over the last 3 hours. I've reached out to some of my crew chief buddies. Remember, the fuel window is about 42 to 46 laps. This caution red flag came out about 54 laps. They're banking, as Jamie pointed out, several caution laps. You have to be full here to make it in. They need about 2.5 seconds of fuel to be full. I think here's what you're going to see. You're going to see drivers pit when pit road opens, but I think you'll see a number of teams come back to pit road and top it off, make sure it's full when you get that one to go.
Thanks, Larry. Let's have a look at some of our onboards. This is our race leader, William Byron, with the Chevrolet onboard camera and the spoiler cam view from the right rear corner of his car, looking forward at those. Ignore those ominous clouds, please. Ross Chastain has the bush light camera for us today, and in addition to that view of Ross, there is the front bumper cam. Buck's eye view ahead. Joey Logano, the NASCAR Cup champion, with the Hunt Brothers Pizza Cam. Views all around. And here's Bubba Wallace carrying the Toyota Cam. And look up at Bubba, roof cam, and bumper cam. Eric Jones will carry the Advent Health camera today with a 360-degree view. And A.J. Allmendinger, the number 16, with the Celsius camera, and he'll have a 360-degree view as well. Kyle Busch with the Rebel Bourbon onboard camera. And that all-around view. And Christopher Bell's Toyota camera will include a spoiler cam looking forward. Ryan Blaney and the Ford Performance camera. There is the front bumper cam. On board last season's runner-up cup title. And Elio Castroneves, the Wendy's cam, with a 360-degree view. Now, Ryan Preece has the BuildSubmarines.com cam, and Thursday night we enjoyed watching the foot cam for Ryan, the former modified champ. Good to get to that one before we get started. Still a bit of drying going on pit road, where the cars were parked. And other than that, I believe all the truck drying equipment has been put to bed. Chase Briscoe, our pole sitter.
Kevin and Clint, I'm scratching my head just a little bit. We've got some drivers like Shane Van Gisbergen, Tyler Reddick, Ronnie Burks complaining about vibration since they went back out on the racetrack. I'm not 100% sure what that could be just sitting on pit road like that.
Well, sometimes when you come onto pit road and you sit there on those hot tires and stop, it could be just a flat spot that is created on the tire, or we've seen this happen with the brake rotors as well.
My first initial reaction was brake rotors, but I didn't think they would even use that much brake, this far with only, 8 laps under our belt.
Well, not only that, but once it started raining, they ran several caution laps with the rain coming down. So getting excess braking in one spot,
I would say it's probably more like the hot tires sitting in one spot for a while. Get that rider spot or something.
When they sit there, I'll spit this out eventually, Clint. But when they sit there like that hot and don't move, they get
Well, this is what I would say. This puts us in the fuel window, as Larry said, and if there's a silver lining in anything that happens in the rain,
Alright, I'm back, guys. So they're finally back at it. They withdraw the red flag. They're back under yellow. We are going to get this race going. We are going to get this race going.
Oh, man.
That's real nice, Ken. That's real nice.
You know, there's just not too many opportunities that we get to be on the other side of the fence of giving somebody grief, but I hope you feel better from your past.
Here's the fun thing about that. Old payback. It always
okay. That's fine.
Took me a little siesta. Felt good.
Yeah.
Felt good. Actually, I'm ready.
Was it warm? Was it warm right there behind all those?
I'd say my back hurts and my neck.
All right, Larry Mack, Pit Road is going to be open next time. What do you expect?
I expect a lot of drivers to come to pit road, make sure that thing's full of fuel, as I mentioned.
All right, here we go. Pit road is going to be.
But I still believe you'll see, especially drivers at the back of the pack, come back.
Pit road's going to be open this time by. Or next time by.
And that's what you worry about right there. You have an intercom system that the teams can talk to each other. Then you have the radio system in the car. We always hear about some sort of problem with a little drip of water went in the wrong spot of the radios or something along those lines. It's always a possibility. So these teams try to take as much precaution as possible to keep those radios dry.
Yeah, it never fails. A rain delay like this always ends up something electrical having problems. Jack was good.
And I would say if those guys do have a vibration, they're going to come in here and change the tires just to be safe.
7 sets of tires for your Racing Eagles plus.
All right, here we go. Pit road is open.
Several sets on the ground in each pit too.
So now the drivers are gonna come down pit road.
Byron has 8 laps. Chase Briscoe 4, Ty Dillon 3 as they come to pit road and close to them. Bring it.
Michael Abriner hits his pit stall right now. As you see, the pressure is going to be on Gilbert. Landon Walker to do a perfect job to get him out as quick as possible.
Byron. William Byron's pitting. Ty Dillon's pitting. Austin Cindric is pitting. Chase Briscoe is pitting. Kyle Busch pitted. Everyone pitted. At least just about. Race off pit road. Kyle Busch gained 5 positions on that. Logano gained 5. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. gained 18. Loss of 1 for Ty Gillen, for Bubba Wallace, people like that. Loss of 4 for Ty Dillon. Sorry guys, I just finished eating before I came up here, so my voice might sound a little bit different.
Over half the field out here is working in some sort of new environment, and Josh Berry is one of them.
Yeah, and if you
whether that be a new crew chief, a new organization, a new spotter, something, over half the field has something new today. Elio will find his pit stall easily.
Yeah, and you see that
iPad.
Yeah, you see that iPad right there. That's to tell the driver to go when it gets green. That way the crew chief can watch what's going on, and the driver can go immediately when that thing turns green.
I say Elio will find his pit stall because his pit sign is the Brazilian flag.
And that is something that I always did. I always had the smiley face. A lot of guys get talked into just being lazy and not having some sort of emblem that is consistent with their career. I always suggest that to our young guys, have the consistent emblem so that when you're going down pit road, whether you're on the same team or not, you can pick up your pit stall.
The cars top off as we get a look at this Chevrolet Blazer EVSS. It leads the field here at Daytona. Now, Chevy's had various models carrying the SS or Super Sport logo since 1961.
All right, so your top 10 for
SS Chevrolet has ever produced. 0 to 60 in 3.4.
this is kind of flipped.
Our jet dryers are clear of the back straightaway. And it looks like just a couple of them coming around turn number 4 and heading for home. We're minutes away from restarting the Daytona 500, which right now has 17 laps complete. Looking at the weather, it looks like most of that is going to stay to the south of us. There is always a chance of just the corner of that system catching the speedway, but it looks like if that happened, it would be a very brief shower.
We're going to put these cars at speed on this racetrack. We're going to implement Darrell Waltrip's vortex.
Here we go. So we are indeed gonna get the Daytona 500 back underway. The dryers are pulling off the speedway, so we should be getting this underway. The radar show, according to them, the radar shows that it looks like most of this rainstorm or rain shower should stay more towards the south of them, more towards the south of Daytona International Speedway, but there is a slight chance a corner of that. There's a slight chance of that corner of that band hitting the speedway, but if that is the case, it should only be like a brief amount of rain. So yeah, hopefully we should be able to get this race done by tonight.
Now, NASCAR, as is tradition since the track was built in 1959, has observers stationed all the way around the racetrack to check for either brake falling or debris. And Brad Moran, series director, told me this morning they also have weather observers in different locations a couple of miles out from the speedway, especially to the west, to warn of impending rain.
So it looks like the top 10 for they're gonna take a quick break and go walk side by side.
I bet you could buy the whole team new cleats with all that money you saved.
Nancy Dawson is passive progressive.
Nancy does actually really.
Nancy doesn't have progressive, so she takes it out on those who do.
She can look at private coaching with that. Maybe you'll score a goal. I figured you'd want the whole roll since you saved hundreds with progressive. How many tickets, two, please?
Don't be passive progressive.
Two for Becky.
Drivers who switch could save hundreds.
Hey, Bella. Come here. Guys.
SS by Chevrolet. Two letters that define our pursuit of speed. From our legacy of racing to our history of freedom. It makes our engineers smarter, our designers better. Because once you start going fast, you can't stop.
We've now officially been live for 4 hours and 4 minutes. Jeez, Lou. I know. I'm excited to get this race back going.
The Daytona 500 on Fox is sponsored by Progressive Insurance. Save when you bundle auto, home, or motorcycle insurance. And buy
Alright, the cars are going down pit road again. Well,
9 laps completed under caution, and again the pace car brings the field down pit road. This time, instead of stopping in their stalls, they're kept to the outside edge of pit road. See a few sprinkles there on the spoiler can. And I'm going to hold it a bit because the stall cell. Not making this up. This is expected to be just the edge of this cell system, and the hope is here that they will not, quote, lose the track, unquote, which is when the track gets so wet that it's too wet to compete.
I'm staying optimistic on this one. I'm looking at the ground. I don't think we're going to lose the whole track.
Here's Joey Logano's team.
There's like a little cell above us here, probably 5 miles or so.
hey, Bella. Bella. Stop. But yeah, so they brought the cars back down pit road and stopped them. Instead of stopping in their pit stalls, they stopped out of the pit stalls on the other side of pit road. So a little, and when I say little, I mean like a little like corner cell from that rain shower is sprinkling some rain now on the track. But I don't, in my opinion, I don't think it's going to be enough to quote unquote lose the track. And, or what that means is where the track's is too wet to race on. Hey, Bella. Claire. Hey. Bella. Bella. Stop. Guys. Mm.
So 20 laps officially have been completed, 11 before the red flag. And now it's under caution. One pit crew member allowed out to the car.
Hey.
And again, our hope is that this is just the corner of this cell and it passes through here within about the next 12 to 15 minutes.
Something about this place, Kevin. This is always just so reminiscent. It brings back old memories and just highs and lows, the emotional roller coaster of this day. We've both been in this situation. These guys are, you finally get over the hype and the energy, all that stuff. Get in your car, ring 10 laps in. You go to the bus, you hang out, you eat snacks until everybody's tired of you. You get done doing interviews, you get back in the car, you go back.
So, were you able to take a nap like that from the situation while you were driving? No, I wasn't able. I could never make myself just rest. I was always thinking about this. I always worried about when we were going to do that was always which I already did a couple times. You did?
We were Saturday at, I believe it was Michigan. I was working with Marty Hall. Oh, we were way back on the yard. And
Hey, guys. Bella. Hey. Stop. What? But yeah. So they are covering the cars. It is sprinkling. They're hoping that this corner cell of the storm should only last about probably 12 to 15 minutes.
Rains and it stops and it's the Daytona 500. What are the emotions for the crew chief?
Yeah, I mean, it's Florida, right? I mean, it's, but it's not middle Jewish. And so, yeah, I mean, it's, just want to get going here. We've got a great atmosphere and had a really good week so far. I feel like our car runs really good. I think everybody's got a lot of optimistic hopes, you know, so we just want to get going racing and, see what's going to happen and get the fuel strategy going and make it to the end and see how our car is and see what shakes out.
So Jeff Gordon came up to me right at the start of this race and he said, watch out for Chase. He's like on another level. He is so focused. Have you seen the same thing in him this week?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think he's really at the end of last year. I think we got to a really good place and we're competing at a really high level. And it's carried over so far this year. You know, it's been good, obviously, at the Clash. And this week we haven't got the finishes that we'd like to get, but I think performance has been there. So, long way to go in the race yet, but I think he's operating at a super high level. I think the team is also.
You know, this is his 10th start in the Great American Race. He's never gotten this one. He's got the championship with you. How is it so far? How's the car handling? And will we see him make some progress? I know that was the plan to get forward as soon as you could.
Yeah, I think we just want to get running. It's hard to tell, it's been so early. You know, the conditions are changing. That was the reason we decided just not to practice yesterday because we kept thought we were going to be back in condition, cool and overcast. So, we'll see. I mean, everybody's still feeling it out. I think there's a long way to go, and this will pick up, but for right now, it's good.
Thanks, Al. Good luck.
Yeah, thanks.
Regan.
Well, Chris Brown,
What's up, brother?
For Denny Hamlin this season, of course, was Ty Gibbs last year, and what a race to jump into here with the start, the stop, everything going on today, and now, of course, a pit stop that kind of falls right on the window. So, how do you equate all that out on top of the pit box for the remainder of the stage when we get going?
Yeah, it's going to be it's close on fuel, but yeah, the caution came out right at the spot where the whole red flaggers sitting there debating, okay, are we going to open pit road with 3 laps, with 4 laps? How many are we going to caution laps are we going to run before they open it? Because it could dictate whether we make it to the end of the stage or not need to pit again. So yeah, really
Alright, so it's looking like, from what the leaderboard is showing, it's looking like they'll restart with the top 5 being Ryan Blaney, Zane Smith, Riley Herbst, Jimmy Johnson, and Joey Logano. And then in 6 is William Byron, 7 is Austin Cindric, 8 is Chase Briscoe, 9 Rush Chastain, and 10 Ty Dillon. And then to cap off the top 20, you got Bubba Wallace at 11, Kyle Busch at 12, John Hunter Nemechek at 13, Chase Elliott at 14, Corey LaJoie 15, Tyler Reddick 16, AJ Allmendinger 17, Denny Hamlin 18, Chris Buescher 19, and Austin Dillon 20.
We talked earlier about your guys' approach to super speedway racing, and obviously you've won before, but you felt like 2024 wasn't the year for you. How have you approached and reevaluated your program going into this season?
Yeah, I think last year we just, we had a lot of speed, but we struggled to kind of finish races. So, we focused on just trying to have good handling in our cars, maybe give up a little bit of speed, and then just focus on trying to be there at the end.
Thanks, and good luck the rest of the way. Mike.
Thanks, Josh. The rain has stopped. A quick pass for the Jet Dryers, Chris Myers. We should be back racing shortly.
Trash. Yeah, thank you very much, Mike. I was just sitting down here with Jamie McMurray in our staging area. We welcome back. Are waiting out the raindrop. Hey, thanks to all the drivers who stopped by before they had to hop in the cars. I know the fans, it's frustrating waiting for this race to go. What about, we heard Ford's talking about their speed. They have a pole to start this thing. Of course, Chevy's got one here over time here, Jamie. Is there still the manufacturer alliance? Because it seems like it starts out that way at the Daytona 500 or any of these super speedways, and then things change dramatically.
Yeah, I mean, I felt like of all the drivers that we heard from, the Ford guys seemed to be the most optimistic, and it wasn't just because
their cars were fast, it was because they could push. And then when we talked to the Chevy and the Toyota guys, they all referenced how well the Fords could push. And when it comes down to the end of this race, it's who can get locked together, who can get the right run at the right time. So I like the Fords. They have a lot of cars. The numbers are in their favor as well. And those drivers, I mean, if you think about it, with Brad Keselowski and Joey Logano, they were fighting over who was going to have the best car here. So pretty optimistic.
When you won the Daytona 500, we talked with William Byron. There's a chance to the drivers. There's obviously Kyle Larson. So I think sometimes they need a break here since we're stopping and starting in between things, and we have another rain delay here. What's it like defending the title when you come back to Daytona? Because the last one to do it was Denny Hamlin, and that was about 4 years ago.
Yeah, I love it when we talked to Toy Byron, who won this race last year. Talked about driving the tunnel and the kind of
Anyways,
getting to see his car back from the Daytona USA and look inside of it. You know, after winning it, it just becomes so special. And then every time
but yeah,
you get those same feelings.
they are unwrapping the cars, and we should get this race underway here shortly. Back underway here shortly.
For all these guys getting their cars right now, you see William Byron. It's such a special place.
Yeah, and obviously it's unique in that we opened the season with the most important race of the season. And Denny Hamlin, three-time winner, the only one in this race who has won the Daytona 500. That many times, still searching for that elusive Cup championship. We had a chance to sit down and talk to him leading into this race.
They basically predict this thing, not predict it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's kind of cool.
Between Jordan and Joe Gibbs, I mean, the championship's around you. So I'm
surrounded by them.
Right.
This is a guy with a great future. And if you can't beat him, join them. That's right. I mean, that's why I serve the race team. I can't be one for myself. In my time, and some of the best drivers in the series.
This is your 20th year in the car.
It's flown by, truthfully. I feel like it was just my rookie season.
Now you're busy here as an owner and a driver. I know that's been going on for a few years now, but you've been able to handle that.
It's just my team, man. I love staying busy. I love working. I love the process to build this race team from the ground up, being good at my sport and what my different gifts are. I feel like this is what I'm supposed to do.
And how often do you think about not having the Cup championship when annoying guys like me bring it up?
Day to day, I think about it. When they talk about the greats of the sport, they're going to go down the list of race winners. I really believe it's 60 of myself inside the top 10 of race winners in the Cup Series all time. That, to me, is the driving factor. Get to 60 and win a championship, I mean, icing on the cake.
Three-time Daytona 500 champion, that says a lot. What do you think about that when you arrive at Daytona each year after having accomplished that?
It's certainly a lift off of my shoulders where I'm not overthinking it. I'm racing freely because it's just a free roll to get enough.
Would you trade all three of those Daytona 500s for a Cup championship?
The Daytona 500, just to me, it's the biggest race of the year. It's far bigger than for a championship race. So why would I take 3 Daytona 500 championships for one end of the season Cup? No.
Is the clock ticking on you, or do you feel like running out of time? Yeah, you can see the finish line now more so.
I definitely can, and I'm just not going to allow myself to be another driver out there. But there'll be a day when I wake up and I don't have the skill set that I had before. I don't know when that day is. I don't feel like it's right now. I feel as sharp as I ever had behind the wheel. I'm no dummy. I understand other times I'm defeated, especially in our sport where reaction time is probably the most important thing. More than likely when I stop it, it'll be an abrupt stop.
Denny Hamlin has won the 2 closest finishes in the history of the Daytona 500.
Denny Hamlin was 8th in lap 1. At the time of the rain, he was 15th. He's currently right now sitting in 18th position. Denny Hamlin leads guys like Junior Johnson and Mark Martin, or something. They don't show, so that that long on TV. We've now officially been live for 4 hours and 20 minutes.
We're doing TV, so you still get to be a part of the sport. By him starting that team, it's giving him a path of something to keep him busy, something that he's really interested in, something he's passionate about.
I'd like to see him maybe race for 20.
I think that I agree with 100%. I think it'd be really fun. Maybe he doesn't do it full time. Maybe he comes in and just runs 8 or 10 races of his choice. But I think that'd be pretty special for him. He gets in and drive for his own team.
It was great. I got to tour the 2311 race shop at Airspeed, right? Which is they combined, Denny and Jordan, the 2311, the shoes, the combination of the two. And I mean, they really have a good thing going. And
Bubba Wallace was third in lap 1, 8th at the rain break, and currently right now sitting in 11th. Tyler Reddick was 11th in lap 1, 9th at rain, and 16th is his current position right now.
Well, look at Reddick last year, makes it to championship 4. I mean, Reddick's as talented as anybody in the series. I think he's pushing Bubba Wallace. Bubba, obviously, maybe the weakness would be road courses, but really good at places like Daytona. Won a duel on Thursday night here. Both of those guys, as you look at their performance, and I've spent a little bit of time at that race shop in the offseason, and when you look at their performance,
23 XI Racing running order. Riley Herbst in 3rd, and 11th is Bubba Wallace, and 16th is Tyler Reddick.
That's what they've been able to do, not just with Tyler, but also with Bubba. And then they added, right here, you see Riley Herbst to the mix, added another car. Is that going to take away from the team? I don't think so. I love the model that they have, where they have this engineering alliance with Joe Gibbs Racing. We know how good Joe Gibbs Racing is every single year in the Cup Series. So I like that alliance that they have, and obviously they have been able to come in and starting out, they've been as good as anybody.
Yeah, the only Toyotas to win at the Daytona 500, Joe Gibbs and Denny Hamlin. I like that you said Father Time is undefeated. Apparently, Mother Nature at Daytona right now also puts up a pretty good battle in a rain delay. So it'll be 20 laps in, we got 11, then we had to stop and start, and that's where we are now. But it looks like the weather is clearing in, and we'll have prime time racing in the 67th running of the Great American Race. So when you can relate to him in terms of winning I'll get the jokes. Winning the Daytona 500, but then not having the championship, and he won a lot of the majors in NASCAR. So I don't know. He's come close, obviously, but leaving the sport without having that, did that bother you as much as he seems to be in peace with it?
Yeah, and I think he's in a little different position when you look at the amount of the wins that he has, and also how close he's come to a championship. There were a couple of years that Denny came within, laps of being able to win the championship. I think that's what has made it so frustrating on his part. But I agree with him. The Daytona 500 is our biggest race. The championship is a huge deal, but it's just, man, when you see all 3 of those Harley J. Earl trophies lined up at Denny's house,
very impressive. And did you see how quickly he answered when I said,
he didn't let you get to sit.
Yeah, couldn't even. And I like his goal of 60 career wins. He's not that far away. Six more and a chance maybe in a couple of years to do that. That puts him in that top 10. I certainly can understand that. Talked about them adding a team in 2311. Trackhouse also has added a team. And Michael Waltrip got to hang out with some of the guys and have a little fun.
I'm gonna turn this griddle on, so it'll start getting hot for you guys. Okay.
Thank you. Oh, this is cool. So what would I put all this stuff here? Is this how we did it in Florida, Ross?
No, normally when I pay for food at a restaurant, I like it to be cooked for me. Yeah, this is a unique experience, I think. I've never been here.
All right, to go here? Here we go. That's teamwork right there. There you go. Good looking cake. Speaking of teamwork, multicultural, you guys are from all over the world. What brings you all together?
We've been working pretty closely together, which is cool. And everything I ask on the local side is all open on the sim, and we all talk differently how we describe the car, but talking the same thing.
We were very fortunate to win some very unique races. Shane did in Chicago. I was winning in Phoenix in the championship race, at by Phoenix. Like all these things are very unique. And find that Trackhouse has all of them. This is pretty cool.
It was cool last year that he was the most, I'd say, in tune with the data side, watching us when he was only running Xfinity. He'd say something about a lap or something happened in the race, and it was cool that he was like keeping up with
the actual driving, and now that he's gonna race, like he'll be able to match steering curves and throttle.
Well, I talked to Justin, and he said you've watched the last 4 years of Daytona 500s every lap over the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, I didn't learn anything. There's nothing else like it in the world.
Now, Ross, you grew up in Florida, so you know the significance of the Daytona 500 and how much it would mean for a Florida kid to win this prestigious event. Can you put into words what that might feel like?
This race, the history of it, I think the significance of the sport coming off the beach and what the France family built.
Alright guys, I'm gonna quickly end this stream and then start a new one. So number one, that way it doesn't go too long. But number two, mainly because Spy Hunter just said I need to scan my computer. So yeah. Alright, I will see y'all in a minute.